Right, I was about to say, like, I reckon it's been long enough that I should click that button and then click the other button to unmute myself, but then couldn't help but notice a few spikes of unsavory looking stuff going on the audio levels, and I'm like, where is that coming from? Could it be from the fan that I would really rather have on, but I can't really do that without making the background noise from my microphone worse than it already is, and apparently it's not that great on a regular basis to begin with. I suppose. I mean, it doesn't seem like anything really gets picked up by the noise gate that's loud enough to, like, go past it by itself if I'm not speaking. Right now, at least not something that comes from within the room. But, well, I ended up opening up my computer like a little while ago. Because of a few games that I've been testing out on it recently that apparently were of the persuasion of games that'll cause it to become an oven in a matter of minutes. And apparently, at least a couple of the fans that I had on the front side of it were not plugged into the motherboard, meaning that they weren't really doing anything for some reason. And then there's like one of the fans at the back which seemed to not be doing anything at times when the computer was getting quite hot, which made me suspicious, but apparently it is in fact connected and doing stuff. It just apparently chooses really funny times to not do that, but well, I don't know. So anyway, I'm here today to play video games. How are you doing? Hello, hello, Agar. Well, I could talk about the actual video games that I tested out that made me notice that thing with the computer getting to like nuclear fusion levels, but I don't know if any of them would be games I would bring to the stream at any point in the foreseeable future, as it happens. But maybe if we go back in time a little bit, maybe back in time to times in which I would actually be using the 4x3 capture thingy for any stuff that I would show on the stream that wasn't part of the stream layout, I guess. That would be an actual game. Wouldn't that be something? And which would also make me curious enough to listen to see what lies beyond that track. Not because I don't like that track, because I very much do, but just because it's, I don't know. I always kind of notice that stupid variable bitrate, or at least non-standard bitrate distortion that iTunes' poorly designed player forces on, you know, tracks that don't have a standardized bitrate. Which for some reason doesn't seem to happen with a whole lot of other, I mean, I feel like the weird thing wouldn't be that it doesn't happen with most other players, but that it does happen with such a, like, large player, I guess. I don't know. But, yeah. It is at this moment that I kind of wish I had kind of thought up a bit of a better segue from just saying, yes, hello, I exist, to I am going to start this up, but I didn't really. I mean, because I could try to draw on the very same type of skills that I had to use while I was going to classes in university a few years back and be like, yeah, I'm going to make up a lot of bullshit on the spot that's gonna be very vaguely based on stuff that I read on Wikipedia once, and I'm going to expect you to believe me. And I'm going to make it sound very convincing. Alright, so many years ago, several decades ago at least, perhaps in a number that I might even be able to reference on the title of the stream right there, because I prepared it, and I didn't even have to look up the first of those numbers as it happens. There did come a title from a certain game developer of the time which had done a few things by then, I'm pretty sure. under that very same genre of game. I'm not sure exactly how much though. I feel like this would have been one of the earlier, technically speaking, one of the earlier titles in that sort of collection, if you will. Because the only other ones that I can think of off the top would have to be games that were pretty much based on films here. They were licensed. Because I'm pretty sure the very first adventure title that was done by LucasArts, I suppose now defunct company pretty much, was based on the movie Labyrinth with David Bowie, and it came out on friggin' Commodore 64. But actually, come to think of it, it slipped my mind until I actually thought a bit more specifically about that game, but a game that pretty much came about as a consequence of the stuff that they developed with that particular title was a different one, which was actually pretty influential in that particular style of gameplay that it used and how it was adapted by a lot of other titles in the genre. That title, or that style, being point and click. And that title in question being Maniac Mansion, which actually wasn't licensed or based on anything. It was pretty much an original thing, but a couple of other things I think, I don't know if they both came out before this, but I'm pretty sure the first one did at least. A couple of other games that they did was games based on the Indiana Jones movies, or at least one of them was. The other one was pretty much an original story with the Indiana Jones license. The first one was Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, which was based on the movie, as you might imagine, and then there was Fate of Atlantis, which I don't remember if that one came out before or after Monkey Island, but I can find out. But yeah, I suppose with that particular segue, I finally actually brought myself to say, yeah, that is in fact what we are going to be doing today, but let me see. There's actually like a little timeline of stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot about another one entirely. SCUMMVM and the Alien Mindbenders, which I'm a little bit surprised that I forgot about that one, since that I think was the first game in which they started to talk about something called like the LucasArts philosophy of adventure games, which was supposed to be pretty much a contrast of gameplay with the Sierra philosophy, pretty much, of adventure games where you die every 2 seconds just by examining stuff, which was pretty ironic because it wasn't until after the game that came out after SCUMMVM, which actually was the first Indiana Jones game, that actually came into effect, because in the first 3, at least, LucasArts games in this style, that very much was not in effect. You could get fucked out of being able to beat the game very, very easily in a seemingly innocuous way, with no real indication that that had happened. But they did get pretty good about preventing that later on, such as with the Indiana Jones titles, with Loom, which came out right after that, and then with this game, which I believe I will finally start up, which is actually a pretty good early example of that kind of philosophy actually being applied in a good way. Well, I say I will start up, but then my clicks don't actually make the mark that I'm trying to. And then I find myself in the need of actually capturing this so you can actually see what's going on. I'm going to assume that this particular window capture is going to be quite good for my purposes at this point. An empty 32mm cannot be used because I'm pretty sure that, well, that's one thing that I probably should talk about now, given that I don't think the thing will start up until I click on that. I guess I can mention it a little bit. Alright. Well, I mean, let me just start over with this train of thought, which is, well, this is Monkey Island, or this will be Monkey Island once I actually get it started up. I guess I might as well go ahead and gotta do that, because it's gonna take a little bit for the intro to roll out here. But I feel like I've been just saying a whole lot of not much for long enough. This is gonna be a 4x3 thing, right? I'm not crazy. Oh well. But yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need to expand this a little bit so I can recenter it. Oh, hold up, actually. It's the first puzzle in the game for me is gonna be trying to figure out exactly what the best aspect ratio for actually displaying this is going to be. But by now you probably read the title of the stream and you figured out that the game came out initially in 1990, or perhaps you already knew that, like I did. Which meant that I did not have to look up that particular piece of information before writing that, but at the initial time of release, the game did not have any sort of voice acting, I'm quite sure. That didn't come until the special edition came out in 2009, but somewhat disappointingly, one of the functions in the special edition was that they redid the graphics with like an updated cartoony style, and you could pretty much switch back and forth between the original pixel graphics and the new ones with the push of a button. But unfortunately the classic graphical style was not compatible with the voice acting for whatever reason. But fortunately there was a fan project to pretty much take all the voice acting from the special edition and apply it to the classic graphics. And put all that into a file which is, well, it's about to start up here.
Hi! My name's Guybrush Threepwood, and I want to be a pirate.
Which is compatible with SCUMMVM, which is the LucasArts game engine, pretty much. Which you can use to run
this way.
a whole lot of old-timey adventure games.
Well then, Thriftweed.
This particular
Threepwood.
assembly of this game.
I see. So, you want to be a pirate, eh? You look more like a flooring inspector. But if you're serious about pirating, go talk to the pirate leaders. You'll find them in the Scum Bar.
Gosh, thanks. I'll do that. Bye now. I'm off to seek my fortune.
Good luck!
Where did you say those pirate leaders were?
The Scum Bar.
Right. Thanks.
Alright. Not exactly Meteorus, I guess, which was one of the things that popped into my head when I was trying to think of a way to follow along with my sort of university-style BS, trying to sound like I know what I'm talking about, but no, not quite. Even if it did waste very little time, or no time at all, as a matter of fact, going to the
Re-elect
action.
Governor Marley. When there's only one candidate, there's only one choice.
We are trying to be a pirate, apparently for no particular reason other than we just want to. Part of a group that's putting these games OST and vinyl, it's the only bootleg group I'm active in. The one doing all the LucasArts adventure games. Wonder how they're gonna go about to do the Sack McCracken one. I'm actually kind of wondering how the Sack McCracken soundtrack would work in like any version that isn't the FM Towns version, but trade-off, here we are in the island. Melee Island, as a matter of fact, not Monkey Island, as it was pointed out in the intro. We were told to come to the Scum Bar, which, as I was talking about, that's pretty much what we're using to run this, both in a meta sense, because Scum was like the scripting utility. That's pretty much what it means. That is actually what it means. Not pretty much what it means, that is exactly what it means. Script creation utility for Maniac Mansion. Which pretty much was used for, in some form or another, for a lot of the other classic LucasArts point-and-click titles. And, of course, today there's SCUMMVM, which is an engine that can run a bunch of these other older adventure games and adapt them, make them playable on other systems. Well, let's see what's in the Scum Bar here. Could it be?
I don't think it's wise to wake a sleeping pirate.
Pirates that apparently have no defining features, and pirates that do. And yet apparently this dude, just perpetually spinning on the chandelier anchor here, does not have any defining feature.
I don't want to bother them.
I don't want to bother them.
They're busy
apparently.
listening to the guy on the left.
The guy on the left, though.
Ahoy there, stranger. New in town?
I suppose we could just go ahead and get straight into the confirmation here.
My name's Guybrush Threepwood. I'm new in town.
Guybrush Threepwood? That's the stupidest name I've ever heard.
Well, what's your name?
Well, what's your name?
My name is Mancomb Seepgood. So, what brings you to Melee Island, anyway?
Well, I think we made it pretty clear that apparently we want to be a pirate, but... would there be any other way of expressing that? Not so concisely,
I want
course.
to be a pirate.
Oh, really? You should go talk to the important-looking pirates in the next room. They're pretty much in charge around here. They can tell you where to go and what to do.
All right. What about the governor?
Where can I find the governor?
Governor Marley. Her mansion is on the other side of town. But pirates aren't as welcome around her place as they used to be.
Well, I suppose it would be a little bit surprising, depending on circumstances, that they used to be, but why not?
Why not?
Well, the last time she had a pirate over for dinner, he fell in love with her. It's made things rather uncomfortable for everybody.
Really?
Who's this pirate?
It was none other than the fearsome pirate, LeChuck. Well, there's a whole big story about what happened next. But I don't believe a word of it. Esteban over there at the other table might tell you about it. He takes the whole thing seriously. Very seriously. Uh-oh, looks like my grog is going flat, so you'll have to excuse me. Nice talking to you. Have fun on Melee Island.
Melee Island with the trademark sign, which you shall never forget. The one on Melee Island or the one on Monkey Island, as it will happen.
I don't want to come between a pirate and his grog.
And with that, it appears we're pretty much done talking to him, so yeah. And pretty much any other point where the hotspot says swap to pirates. Or not.
I don't think it's wise to wake a sleeping pirate.
Maybe there's only here, really. Walk to pirate as opposed to walk to pirates to indicate who is the important one, but... well, surely we can take a few more closer looks. We can look at the dog. The dog, which I'm guessing based on this particular artwork, didn't have an artwork on the older version. I don't remember.
Woof!
Unless this actually was what it looked like. Which would be surprising.
Melee Island. LeChuck.
LeChuck.
Woof, LeChuck?
Marley. LeChuck. Island.
But it'd be pretty much got the whole story right there. Even if it doesn't seem likely that we will get any more than that. But yeah. How about this table here?
Me for?
Perhaps this could be the very place that we were told to go to get the rest of the story. I don't know. Why don't we start with something a little bit more amicable?
I'd like to introduce myself. My name's Guybrush.
Yeah? So what?
We could ask about LeChuck. We can ask about the dartboard. Where can I get a drink again?
Where can I get a drink?
We can be evasive at first.
A drink? You could wait for the cook to notice you. But that would take all day. Just find the mug and sneak into the kitchen. That is what we all do.
Alright, that seems pretty amicable in retaliation. Recollection. I don't think retaliation is actually the word I wanted to use. Reciprocation. Yeah, that seems like more appropriate for what I had in mind. But what's going on with your eye?
What happened to your eye?
Should we be asking this if you want
Well,
to
I was putting in my contact lens when...
get more information?
Hey, wait a second. That is none of your business.
I suppose we're not gonna keep asking about that, but
Excuse me, but I'm looking for the dartboard.
maybe it's related to what happened to the dartboard.
Dartboard? We don't have one anymore. There was a horrible accident. Drinking and darts don't mix.
I don't know. Apparently a lot of people, or at least I must assume that a lot of people have yet to get that message, but well, let's actually get the story, or try to.
Can you tell me the story about this LeChuck guy?
LeChuck. He is the guy that went to the governor's for dinner and never wanted to leave. He fell for her in a big way, but she told him to drop dead. So he did, and then things really got ugly.
How did things get ugly?
How did things get ugly?
LeChuck was a fearsome pirate. He tried to impress the governor by sailing off to find the secret of Monkey Island. But a mysterious storm came up and sank his ship, leaving no survivors. We thought that that was the end of the fearsome pirate, LeChuck. We were wrong.
How so? Also, what is the secret of Monkey Island? Is what I would like to ask. Not sure if we're gonna get to hear the end of the story if we do, but...
What is the secret of Monkey Island?
Only LeChuck knows. He still sails the waters between here and Monkey Island. His ghost ship is an unholy terror upon the sea. That is why we are all in here and not out pirating. Look, this whole LeChuck thing has me pretty shaken up, so, if you don't mind.
Alright. I mean, I was only gonna have a
He
story.
looks pretty shook up. I better leave him alone.
Suppose we gotta...
I think they're busy.
Alright, never mind.
He looks pretty shook up.
I don't think we're talking
I
about...
better leave him alone.
More pointing at him when we point down here, but how about this table over here? There's also the guy in the back, but apparently that's not worthy enough of our intention to actually help these guys, but...
Aye.
There's also this man's.
Eye yourself.
Aye.
Nice hat.
Aye.
Well, I feel like I know enough about Loom that... I don't know if I would want to... Like, how far I would want to go with anyone who would want to talk about Loom, but... why not?
So, tell me about Loom.
You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects. Elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loom today!
Well,
Jeez, what an obvious sales pitch.
Sorry, but on some topics I just get carried away.
Nice talking to you.
Aye.
you know how sometimes I talk about games that didn't need sequels, like The Longest Journey, or... I don't know, probably a few other examples that I could think of if given time, but... I feel like Loom is actually kind of the opposite of that. It's a game that kind of needed a sequel because it just kind of felt incomplete. At least story-wise at the end, but... it never got one. At least least not in an official capacity that I ever heard of, so...
I don't see anything special about it.
Nothing special about the curtain, but over here we have these three guys. Important looking pirates, the fireplace, and the kitchen door back there. I might as well get straight into...
What be ye wanting, boy?
I mean to kill you all, obviously.
I mean to kill you all.
I'll get lost, boy, you bother us.
Alright,
What be ye wanting, boy?
how about we try that again?
I want to be a pirate.
So what?
Why bother us?
Hey, don't forget we're short on help because of this whole LeChuck thing. So, no pirates means no swag, and no swag means no grog, and we're getting dangerously low on grog. Do you have any special skills?
I can hold my breath for 10 minutes.
Well, all right, but you don't become a pirate just by asking. You'll have to go through the 3 trials.
What 3 trials are those?
There are 3 trials every pirate must pass.
You must master the sword
And the art of thievery.
and the quest.
The what?
Treasure hunting, you sea urchin.
Right. You must prove yourself in each of these 3 areas. Swordplay, thievery, and treasure huntery. Then return with proof that you've done it.
And then you must drink grog with us. Grog!
I don't know. I feel like the only part about, or potentially the most questionable part about this whole thing is the grog part at this point. What is in that grog stuff anyway?
What's in that grog stuff anyway?
Grog is a secret mixture which contains one or more of the following:
Kerosene,
propylene glycol,
artificial sweeteners, sulfuric acid,
rum,
acetone, red dye number 2,
scum,
axle grease, battery acid.
and or pepperoni. As you can probably imagine, it's one of the most caustic, volatile substances known to man.
The stuff eats right through these mugs, and the cook is losing a fortune replacing them.
Well, apparently not to the point that we won't actually be able to find the mug here, but... there is one thing that I kind of want to test out with dialogue, but I guess I'll wait until after we hear a few more of these dialogue options.
You're a bunch of foul-smelling, grog-swilling pigs.
To be a pirate, you must also be a foul-smelling, grog-swilling pig.
Right, I suppose that warranted an interruption of the music. So how do we go about actually completing these 3 trials, I wonder?
Tell me more about mastering the sword.
First, get ye a sword. You must seek out and defeat the sword master. Someone in town can probably direct you. Oh! You want to find somebody to train you first.
Imagine trying to take on a sword master without any training.
Yeah, imagine. What about the art of thievery?
Tell me more about mastering the art of thievery.
We want you to procure a small item for us.
The idol of many hands. In the governor's mansion.
The governor keeps the Isle of Many Hands in a display case in the mansion outside of town.
You'll have to get past the guards, naturally. The tricky part will be getting past the dogs outside. Aye, they're a particularly vicious breed. You might be able to drug him or something.
Alright. I feel like we've heard enough about that for the time being. What about treasure hunting? How would that be separate from what we've already heard?
Tell me more about treasure hunting.
Legend has it that there's a treasure buried here on the island. All you must do is find the legendary lost treasure of Melee Island and bring it back here.
Should I have a map or something?
Well, you can hardly expect to find a treasure without a map.
And don't forget, X marks the spot.
Alright. Guess it's time for us to run along. Except maybe this could be an opportunity for me to check to see if this works. What if I ask about mastering the sword again?
Tell me again about mastering the sword.
First, get here. You must see someone in town
And get yourself...
Alright, yeah. I was wondering about that because it doesn't seem like.
Tell me
just
again about
clicking,
mastering the sword.
First, you must
And get...
helps just keep the dialogue, but fortunately there is in fact a hotkey you can use in SCUMMVM for that, which is period. So, if need be, we can use
I'll
that.
just be running along now.
leave us to our grog.
Come back later and tell us how you're doing.
Which I pretty much had to acquaint myself with recently because I went through another LucasArts game, as a matter of fact. It was the first Sam & Max game. And come to think of that, let me see. If I can go to the options real quick, figure out the subtitle speed, because I'm pretty sure that... I don't remember, I think slower is, or lower is faster when it comes to these numbers, so... Let me make it a little bit lower than this, see if that changes anything at all. I'm pretty sure there's no option to... No, there is apparently, never mind. To switch to only speech or subtitles, which seems pretty weird for this game. I don't know if it would really work with this particular build, because it's pretty much a modded build. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna fuck with that right now, though. But yeah, we have some tasks we can do. I guess before we leave this place, we can try to figure out what's in the kitchen.
Hey! You can't come back here!
I guess we can't. There's the fireplace. Very cozy. And, well, there might be one more thing we can look into real quick, and that would be... We just gotta hang around here, yep, the coke comes out. And once we... A bit of a coast is clear kind of thing, we can actually get in here without obstructions. And check out what we got. We got apparently a doughboy painting on the wall.
I think it's full of that foul stuff pirates drink.
Yeah, what we must assume is grog. There's a pot down here. A hunk of meat. A tail.
I don't see anything special about it.
The pot of stew.
It's boiling hot.
Guess we can go ahead and
It's some sort of meat, or meat-like substance.
look at this. Can we try to pick it up? Suppose we can.
Someone cooked a head cheese in this.
Head cheese at least. Well, it's my hunk of meat in my pot now. Can't do anything with the barrel right now.
It doesn't seem to open.
Use the barrel to tap. Oh.
I don't want that much.
I guess we get the idea, but no, we don't want to fill the pot with grog, but... We can also put the meat in the stew. I don't think we're supposed to do that at this point, though.
Ow! Got it!
What have we got? Some stewed meat.
It's some sort of meat, or meat-like substance.
I'm actually not sure that it's gonna do much of anything right now, but let's see. Also this fish over here. That apparently got noticed by the
I think it's a
seal
herring.
the moment that we open that door.
I think that bird'll peck my hand off.
And apparently we don't want to take it away from the bird. Even though it is right there. Oh. Oh. I think we might have missed the opportunity there. There we go. Got a fish. Kind of funny.
The plank stuck.
Plank stuck. I don't think that we could have even noticed that.
The plank
was
stuck.
different before we actually just straight up clicked on it before that particular moment. But that kind of reminds me of a certain puzzle in a I'm pretty sure unrelated adventure game that also kind of is considered a classic, but I don't think is anything to do with like LucasArts or Sierra or any other like major adventure game company that I can think about the top.
Meanwhile,
Oh, but hold on.
deep beneath Monkey Island, the ghost pirate LeChuck ship lies anchored in a river of lava.
Captain LeChuck, sir.
There's nothing like the hot winds of hell blowing in your face.
Oh, sir. Nothing like it. Sir.
It's days like this that make you glad to be dead.
Oh, yes, sir. Glad to be dead.
You are glad to be dead, right?
Oh, yes, sir. I feel so lucky that you happened to capture my ship, then murdered me and everyone on board. Yes, sir. Lucky.
Glad to hear it. Now, what was it you disturbed me for?
Yes, sir. Well, you see, we might have a problem on Melee Island.
Problem? What possible problem could there be? I've got those sissy pirates so scared of the sea, they're afraid to take a bath.
Well, there seems to be a new pirate in town. Actually, he's a pirate wannabe. Young, inexperienced, probably nothing to worry about. Don't know why I bother you with it. I'll have him taken care of myself.
Wait! I'll handle this personally. My plans are too important to be messed up by amateurs.
Yes, sir.
Right, and just suddenly as the cutaway happened, we come back over here, but with less of a transition warning this time even. Oh, there we go. Apparently not only do we have to think about how we're gonna take care of these trials, but also there might be some kind of interference forthcoming from unseen malevolent forces. We could look at the citizen of Melee. I feel like there was something that I was about to say, wasn't there? Oh yeah, the thing with the seagull and the fish. And the blanket, now you pretty much have to just kind of operate the very difficult act of clicking two spots on the screen in a rapid succession in order to actually get that fish. Kind of reminds me of the goat puzzle from the first broken sword game, which is something that I probably also need to get through at some point as far as classic adventure game series. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that has like its own Wikipedia article, even though I'm pretty sure for some reason became hugely infamous, even though it's the same kind of logic as what we just did. Let's see.
Excuse me, but do you have a cousin named Sven?
No.
No, I don't.
Never mind. Good night.
Alright, well, that was simple enough.
Excuse me, but do... Oh, it's only you again.
My cousin Sven sends his regards.
I see. Let's talk business. You want to buy a map to the legendary lost treasure of Melee Island? Only one in existence. Rare. Very rare. Only 100 pieces of 8.
Only 100 pieces of 8. Very rare, even though he showed like a whole inventory there.
No thanks. I don't want it.
Not enough money, huh? Come back when you're serious about treasure hunting, kid.
Well, I suppose that's a lead at least. Might have noticed this door back here too, let's see. Were we to go through this door, we would end up coming out of that one there. Were we to go back through this door, we would end up coming out of that one there. There's much of a point to this. We also can't highlight this to the to just goes back and forth to the street. But yeah, I don't think there's much of a point to this cycle of doors other than just to be silly and I guess also kind of help you move around this screen a little bit faster. What about this door over here though, which seemed untouched by that little network? What could be in here? Could it be... something rather morbid looking.
Poor chickens.
And this particular track, which actually I want to say vaguely reminds me of something that I would have heard in like a Scooby-Doo related Flash game back in like the early 2000s, but I suppose if that was actually true, that would clearly have its precedent in this.
Gee, I wonder what's in these baskets.
No, you could try to open the baskets.
Actually, I'm not that curious to find out what's inside. Probably poisonous snakes.
Or more dead birds.
Poor chickens. I'd better not. They're probably being saved for a pagan ritual and I wouldn't want to spoil it.
What about this blue skeleton back here?
He's pretty creepy.
Maybe not equipped to shoot a laser out of its body like in Castlevania, but I really can't try to talk to it either. Statue.
He's pretty creepy.
Try to push the
No
statue,
thanks.
maybe?
I'd rather not touch any of this creepy voodoo stuff.
Not even the nondescript voodoo knickknacks.
Let's see, there's a jar of bat drippings, a box that says assorted scales, a shaker full of monkey flakes, and some cat knuckles. Cat knuckles? How barbaric!
I mean, I suppose this would have to be something that exists. Something that cats have joints.
Looks comfortable in a spooky sort of way.
Oh, what else do we have over here? Chicken bones, trunk, chalice. What about the bones?
Poor little thing.
Start.
Whatever it was.
Yeah, whatever it was, I was gonna say. Can't really tell that just
Now
from the
this is the cup of a carpenter.
bones themselves. Also, there's your little company reference. That reminds me, I'm pretty sure that one phrase that originated in the first Indiana Jones game, that was done by LucasArts, which came out before this one. It was like a gag where, well, it was based on The Last Crusade, which was the third Indiana Jones movie, and there's a part where he goes into like a castle to infiltrate it and what have you. And in the game, I'm pretty sure he doesn't say anything like that in the movie, but in the game he can run into guards, and one of the things he can do to like try to lie his way out is like, I'm selling these fine leather jackets, and for some reason that guy gets like referenced by a lot of the later LucasArts games. I'm fairly sure it comes up in these games. Don't know about this one in particular, but the series for sure.
Probably got a body in it.
Can we open the trunk maybe after clearing out?
No thanks. I'd rather not touch any of this creepy voodoo stuff.
I suppose we're abandoning that possibility, but over
What
here,
may I help you with, son?
we're not alone in here.
Wait. Don't say anything. I can sense your name is Guybrush. Guybrush nose hair. No. Threepwood. Guybrush Threepwood. Am I not right?
Alright.
Wow, that was amazing! Do you know any other tricks?
I do not deal in tricks. What I know is the truth.
Bounce.
So, my mind-reading skills tell me it is your future you are interested in. Are you certain this is something you really wish to know?
I mean, is that really that unusual? Sure, tell me everything.
Yes, tell me everything that's gonna happen to me.
I am getting a vision. I see you taking a voyage, a long voyage. I see you captaining a ship.
Yeah!
I see.
What? See what?
I see a giant monkey.
Yikes!
I see you inside the giant monkey.
Gross.
Wait. It's all becoming clear. Your journey will have many parts. You will see things better left unseen. You will hear things better left unheard. You will learn things better left unlearned.
What kind of things? I hate surprises.
No, the time is not right to know. When you know your purpose, come see me. I will let you know then.
Yikes!
Until then, apparently she will remain imperceptible. Alright. It certainly answers the question of what is with that door that lies beyond the network of teleportation doors over here. What's with the sign back here?
Ye old rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle shop. Serving your
chicken
rubber chicken with the pulley in the middle needs for over 50 years.
Well, that can't be the only thing in here, surely. Well, I mean, doesn't seem like we can even highlight the door here, though. Rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle, though. I guess we can't show for what at this particular moment. What do these men of low moral fiber pirates have to say to us, though?
Hey, nice rat.
Do you like rats?
Well, there does seem to be one right there that we're not paying any particular attention to.
Yes, I love rats.
They're very intelligent creatures. More intelligent than him. Why, there's a story around these parts that a bunch of rats actually crewed a ship here from fabled Monkey Island.
No, that's not right. It was actually a group of monkeys.
That's amazing.
But true. When they arrived, they sold the ship for a pretty penny. Only time I've seen anyone get the better of old Stan in a deal.
I thought it was rats.
Don't know about the sneaky-looking man. Are you guys pirates? Because it could be a somewhat more aggressive opener, but...
Say, are you guys pirates?
No, we're a wandering circus troupe.
But this rat scared away the elephant.
Shut up! Of course we're pirates. You can't buy clothes like these off the rack.
What do you want?
I mean, if we can't, then... What is in the keg?
What's in the keg?
Rum.
Jam.
Jam.
Rum. Rum and jam. It's an old pirate favorite. Everybody knows that.
Alright. Well, that does seem to be our main objective, so before we try to become better informed about this issue, how about we pursue that first?
I'm really interested in this pirating thing.
What do you want?
How come you're just hanging around here?
How come you're on this street corner and not on a ship? Looting, pillaging, sacking, that sort of thing.
Could it be because it's the middle of the
Well,
night?
pirating hasn't been panning out so well for us.
There are some unnaturally talented pirates in the area right now.
Operating out of Monkey Island.
So we've been pursuing alternate means of self-support. We're trying to start up a circus.
It was working out well, until the rats scared off the elephant. Now you've depressed us. Go home.
Well, alright. Can we try talking one more time? About the sneaky-looking man this time,
Do
perhaps?
you guys know the sneaky-looking man on the opposite corner?
Wanna buy a map, eh? Our maps are top quality, not like the bird-caged liners you get from that clown across the street. No, just kidding. These are actually copies of the minutes of the last meeting of the Melee Island PTA. Can't even give them away. Want one?
Well,
No, but I'll take one if you give me 2 pieces of 8.
Okay, that's fair.
okay.
I'll just be running along now.
We just made 2 pieces of 8.
I have 2 pieces of 8.
And we have minutes.
There are a lot of spelling errors.
With spelling errors. And I'm guessing that we've gotten everything that we can out of these guys.
I'll just be running along now.
Certainly seems that way. Well, we're still missing 98 more pieces of 8 if we want to buy a map from the other guy, so... Let's see what lies beyond this way. Behind this door is
Ahoy
this
there,
place.
fancy pants.
Place with a shovel, with a sword, and with a giant safe in the upper area.
What do you want?
Well, I don't know.
I think I'd just like to browse.
Oh, be my guest, fancy pants.
What if we are
What
in
do you
fact
want?
looking for the Swordmaster, though? Which is, in fact,
I'm looking for the Swordmaster of Melee Island.
a bit of a concern for us.
The Swordmaster of Melee Island? Now, I don't know. See, nobody knows the whereabouts of her secret hideout. Nobody except me. I'd have to go and ask her if it's okay to show you the way. I guess I could hike all the way over there. Once. I'll be right back. And don't touch anything!
Ring bell for service.
We could ring the bell for service, or we could take a look at the sword.
Slashmaster. When you want a sword as sharp as your wit.
Or the shovel. As we laboriously make our way up the stairs.
Digmaster. The only shovel for serious treasure hunting enthusiasts.
And the safe with handle. Well,
Davy Jones Lockers. The last word in theft, fire, and grog-resistant storage devices. Davy Jones Lockers. The last word in theft, fire, and...
hold on. Here's the handle.
Davy Jones...
Gonna try to open the safe now.
It's locked.
It's locked, so apparently the handle didn't do much of anything. Said that we can rotate it. Yeah, it's pretty much the only effect that it has, and make that noise. Not the easiest thing to see, but there you go. I don't think we're gonna be able to open the safe right now, though, so...
It's locked.
If we were to very sneakily try to pocket the shovel, hit our very convenient storage space, and...
Aha! Caught you, you little thief. Maybe you'd like to pay for that?
About this shovel.
Yeah, what about it?
I don't know.
How much is it?
Oh, another would-be treasure hunter, eh? That'll cost you 75 pieces of 8.
75 pieces of 8? I don't have that much.
Then you better go put it back.
Right. Well, it's a good thing that he did so unprompted there, because I don't think he would have been able to do that without. Well, there we go.
Is there something here that maybe you can afford?
I think I'd just like to browse.
Oh, be my...
Oh, hold on. What if we do the same, but with the sword this time? I'll try to
That
use
doesn't
this.
seem to work. Slashmaster. When you want a sword as sharp as your wit.
I guess just tote him with it
What do you
in our
want?
inventory.
About this sword.
Yeah, what about it?
How much is it?
That's 100 pieces of 8. Take it or leave it.
Right, well,
I don't want it.
Figures. Now, how else do you want to waste my time?
I think I'd just like to browse.
Whatever.
so he apparently knows where the Swordmaster is.
Hello?
And also sells 2 things
Anybody
that we
in
can
here?
see. They're out of our range.
Hello?
Oh boy.
You know, bad things could happen to a person in a dark, deserted alley like this one. And at this time of night, nobody would be around to see it.
There's something back in here too.
Did you hear something back in here too?
No? I'd better get your name.
Well, this guy hasn't introduced himself yet, but apparently we have no qualms with doing it in a variety of ways ourselves.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I'm a mighty pirate.
Listen, Peepwood.
Threepwood. Guybrush Threepwood.
Well, whatever your name is, listen. I'm the sheriff around here. Sheriff Fester Shinetop. Take it from me. This is a bad time to be visiting Melee Island. A very bad time. My advice to you is to find somewhere else to take your vacation. Somewhere safer.
Boy, I feel much better knowing there's an officer of the law around.
Well, at least that was very quickly resolved. Here's a door and a sign, which unlike
Employees only.
the door itself is selectable, and a poster.
Oh, a circus! I love a circus!
But there doesn't seem to be a circus anywhere around here. Not at this time. And certainly not in any kind of a functional capacity based on what we've heard so far. We can go a little bit farther in this direction, but I don't think there is anything to really find back here. Off to the street we go. Once again, we can check out the church here. It's very aggressive, dulcet organ tones. You can walk all the way in the back to where the altar is, and then sidestep a little bit. Not to great effect though, apparently. Well, there's also this place. The place with the battlement appearance, which I suppose is sensibly enough linked to a prison.
It's locked!
Well, why did they lock up this rat? Well, what about this man's?
You gotta get me out of here! I'm a victim of society!
Not to mention halitosis. Ugh.
Hey, it's hard to keep my breath minty fresh when there's nothing to eat in here but rats.
Well, do we have anything else to say?
Talk to Death Breath? No thanks.
Apparently we straight up don't want to talk to him unless we can solve his breath problem. I don't know that we're gonna be able to do it with a fish or with stewed meat though, but if we keep going in this direction, past the other battlemented wall, which kind of makes you wonder how they were able to put it like that when it doesn't seem like there's room for anyone to like walk on top of that wall. Try to go to the governor's mansion, which is guarded, as we were told, by the deadly piranha poodles.
I don't think I can get past them.
Yeah, doesn't seem like that's an option right now. We could give them this meat or try to.
It's some sort of meat or meat-like substance.
Surely you're interested in meat or meat-like substance. I'm sure enough they are, but that doesn't really keep them occupied for long. But at least we got the meat or meat-like substance away from our inventory. A very, very fruitful expedition to this side of town. Well, we've learned about a few places at least. We learned that the church exists, that the dark alley exists. We learn about this guy in the shop, and apparently there are other people who at least are nice enough to close the doors behind themselves, unlike us, when they go into the shops and out of the shops. But I'm pretty sure that after all that we've learned, we also managed to make a very small amount of money. Wonder if someone will come out of the scum bar and close the door, but if that happens, I guess it happened too slowly for us to be around for that. There's also the Governor Marley poster. We can't pick this up, can we?
I can't pick that up.
Nope. Might be affixed to the door or to the wall with something as insidious as wheat paste. What about this man's? Well, I mean, the first character that we talked to in the game pretty much. Not that we really had any kind of dialogue tree at that moment, but now we do.
I heard there was going to be a weenie roast here.
Yikes! Oh, you almost scared me to death. I thought you were a... Oh, never mind. What did you say your name was again?
Call me Squinky.
Okay, Squinky.
I'm over this way.
Huh? Oh.
Who are you?
I'm the lookout of Melee Island. I watch the ocean for approaching storms and ships and report them directly to the governor. She doesn't like unexpected visitors, especially not now.
Right. Hiccups here and there with the audio, it seems, but hopefully nothing too grievous in the long run.
Why is the governor worried about unexpected visitors?
Actually, it's the expected visitors we're worried about. One pirate captain in particular. A dead one, but that doesn't make him any less dangerous.
Also, bit of a blunt observation.
How did you get to be the lookout when you're obviously blind as a bat?
Watch your tongue. I was handpicked by Sheriff Shinetop.
I see.
I'll just be off to seek my fortune now.
Good luck.
And you know, that's kind of a mystery that remains, so it's not really made clear how Guybrush even got to the island if he wasn't around to begin with, but sure enough we can go to the world map here. There seems to be something in the middle of the forest trees here, what have you, but apparently we can't just cut about to it. There's a clearing, there's an island all the way over there. There's some lights back here, and a house, and a bridge. We do seem to be on this path right now, so might as well continue on. See what's on the island. Visit Fabulous Hook Isle. Restrooms and souvenirs. Well, seems to be on the other side of this cable.
I think it could support my weight.
We're gonna be able to just monkey our way across, though.
I think it could support my weight.
There's cable with thyself. Pull the cable, perhaps.
I can't move it. I can't move it.
I don't think there actually is much that we can do with the cable at this particular moment. Because we're not going to be able to cross the cable just by our own manpower, it seems. Gonna need a little bit of assistance there. What is in this pinkish clearing down here, though? What could there possibly be? Especially that would give it this kind of coloration. Other than a circus tent. Well, perhaps there is a more operational circus tent we could have thought. Anticipated. Commented on.
I think there's something going on in there.
Well,
I get in the cannon, but the gunpowder makes me sneeze.
Well, I can do it. I hurt my hand taming the lions last week.
I hardly think that little scratch compares to my chronic allergy. You get in the cannon.
You don't have any allergies, you faker. You get in the cannon.
No, you get in the cannon.
No, you get in the cannon.
Slacker.
Loser.
Ruffian.
Fop.
Weasel.
Weevil.
Miscreant.
Toady.
Ne'er-do-well.
Scofflaw.
Mullet-head.
Minute-head.
Pencil-head.
Half-head.
Cheesehead.
Hobby.
What?
Just to get in the cannon.
No, you get in the cannon.
No, you get in the cannon.
Ah, your mama wears combat sleepers.
Leave her mother out of it. Get in the cannon.
No, you get in the cannon.
I was gonna say,
you get in the
there's an
cannon.
implication that some kind
You're
of movie is
chicken.
happening here, but apparently not
You're
quite
a
yet.
dead chicken.
Well, you're a dead chicken with a pulley in the middle. What?
Just to get in the cannon.
I mean, that's
No,
unheard
you
of.
get in the cannon.
No, you get in the cannon.
No, you get in the cannon.
No, you get in the cannon.
Weasel.
Weevil.
I'm
Miscreant.
pretty sure that at this point we are in fact repeating something.
Ne'er-do-well.
Hey,
Scofflaw.
they do have the fine jacket
Mullet-head.
reference that I was talking about earlier.
Minute-head.
I'm selling these fine jackets.
Say there, son, how'd you like the chance
A once-in-a-lifetime chance.
to perform an amazing feat?
A death-defying feat.
Well, not so death-defying, really.
Dangerous feat.
No, not dangerous at all,
An easy feat.
but exciting,
With the amazing
adventurous, acrobatic,
and exceedingly well-known
fabulous flying
Fettuccine Brothers!
That's us.
My brother Alfredo.
And my brother Bill.
Sound good?
Good.
It's very simple, really.
See that cannon over there? All you have to do
Is get in the cannon,
and we'll shoot you out of it.
across the room.
Quite safe, actually.
So, what do you say?
Well, we need to ask an important question first.
How much will you pay me?
How about 478 pieces of 8?
Alright, I mean, we have no reason to believe that we'll need more than that at this point.
Okay, sounds good.
Have you got a helmet?
Sure. Well, we do have something that could work as a helmet, at least.
Of course I have a helmet. What sort of idiot do you take me for?
Well, let's have it.
We want to be sure.
That it's safe.
Wouldn't want you hurt.
No, sorry.
Alright. I can give you this, sure.
That will work as a helmet.
Yep.
Now we can do the trick.
Step right over here, son.
Now, put on your helmet,
And get in the cannon.
and we'll take care of the rest.
Echo!
Alright, here we go. I thought we would have had to get in their head first, but...
Oh, I'm so relieved.
Hey!
Are you okay?
Where's my helmet? Or I'm Bobbin, are you my mother? Which is a bit of another plug for Lunder, but...
I'm Bobbin. Are you my mother?
He's alright!
Hooray! We are spared an embarrassing and financially debilitating lawsuit.
Here is your money, sir.
Just a recompense for aiding us.
The basic theory is fine.
We just need to change the aim a bit.
I'll try it next.
No, I'll do it next.
No, me!
No, me!
Slacker!
Loser!
Ruffian!
Fuck!
In the middle of that, apparently, we just make our exit. And we just have 400... well, a total of 480 pieces of weight. Thanks to the little bit of extra that we got from taking the document away from those guys. So we have money now. Money to buy the 2 things that we saw for sale. We could check out the fork, apparently. Kind of stop here. I don't know if there's much of anything we're gonna be able to check out in the fork right now, but we could try. We're in the forest.
I'm not going into this maze-like forest without a map or a guide or something. My, what an unusually bright yellow they are.
Well, surely these flowers shall serve as a landmark, and besides, I'm pretty sure that the fact that we're on this screen...
I'm not going into this maze-like forest without a map or a guide or something.
Alright, never mind, apparently we're not going past the screen, even though the screen would have served as enough of an introduction into the maze-like forest, I would have thought. But apparently not. Apparently these 2 places are linked, but if I go through here, it's the same result. Alright, never mind. I guess we're not examining the forest right now. We can try to go past, perhaps, into the bridge area that goes towards the lights, where this man is waiting.
Stop! You must pay a toll.
Look behind you! A mouse!
I'm not falling for that. Scuttle along, you scurvy sea slug.
Alright. Seems like we can get past this guy, even though...
Can't pass until you pay the toll.
There is kind of the implication that there would be more people back there, so how do they deal with this?
Stand aside, troll! I'm a mighty pirate!
You're no pirate. While the town drunk could out insult you on his back. And probably would.
Oh yeah?
Stick it in your ear, you great green garrulous grub.
Which ear? Cudgel breath?
Yeah, well,
You can't pass until you pay the toll.
if you feel that was satisfactory enough, apparently we're not bringing up that particular line of discussion again, so seems like the troll wins this one.
Oh, please, can't I pass?
Oh, boy, do you sound like a wimp. I don't like wimps. You can't pass until you pay the toll.
Apparently this likes enough to just end the conversation tree completely at that moment.
How much is the toll?
Well, what have you got?
Well, I do have a good deal of money, but
Nothing of consequence.
I want something that'll attract attention, but have no real importance.
I see. Homunculus with 3 colors, rubber chicken with a bullet in the middle. I feel like you might be understating the importance of something like that at this point.
A rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle.
Don't be silly. You have 3 chances to give me what I want. Then I eat ya.
Alright.
You can't pass until you pay the toll.
How much did you say the toll was?
I want something that'll attract attention, but have no real importance.
Well, we only have so many things.
That doesn't seem to work.
Minutes, or not.
None shall pass. You dare offend me with such a paltry amount.
Well, apparently we were able to very easily
That doesn't seem to work.
procure these.
There sure are a lot of spelling errors.
We can't interact with the minutes, but we do have this fish. Look
I
at
think
the
it's a
fish.
herring.
It's a red herring, which seems, a little bit poignant, but of course.
A red herring. Pass.
And there we go. In case you couldn't figure out the pun, you just got it spelled out. And then that happens, which it's kind of a... I don't know, I feel like it seems very ambiguous, particularly in the old pixel graphics, but I'm pretty sure that's officially confirmed too, supposed to be George Lucas under the mask. And alright, well, we can go back to the bridge, but apparently we don't have the troll to worry about ever again. We can just go past it instead, into the lights. Which lead to this place, Stan's previously owned vessels. Outfitted with
Spiffy.
various boats.
Cute, but small. I don't see anything special about it. Welcome to Stan's previously owned vessels. I'm off searching the globe right now for the finest in previously owned marine transportation. Have a look around. I'll be right back. Stan.
Oh, there's also the grog machine.
Grog. Diet Grog. Cherry Grog. Grog Classic. Caffeine-free Grog. And root beer.
And root beer. Even though apparently based on that sign, we don't really have many chances of talking to anyone here right now. Well, there's a boat. As is. Looks like a good deal. Is that what we're actually looking at right now, or...?
Ah, a fixer-upper.
Oh, I suppose we are. There's also this big old boat back here, and the little Viking canoe.
Looks like one of those well-engineered imports. I'm surprised this one is still afloat.
Well, it does seem to be in somewhat better shape than the fixer-upper over here, but I suppose we're not going to be too picky about that.
Dull, dull, dull.
Don't feel like gotta be, I guess, just because we're supposed to row it. I mean, see, you're supposed to row that one, but it doesn't seem like very many of the other ones that are on display right now have any kind of an alternative traction source.
Now that's a nice-looking vessel.
Yeah, I sure do wonder what the prices would be for any of these, but surely the money that we have... Oh, you actually walk around here. I actually had no idea that this was even a possibility, but how do you know there's something new to learn about this game even now? But yeah, it doesn't seem like we can really do much here at this point. How about the house that lies on the far end of this path, though? There is...
Captain Smirk's Big Body Pirate Gym. Prices. Sword training, 30 pieces of weight. Cannon firing, 160 pieces of weight. Balls extra. Grappling hook, 130 pieces of weight. Hook extra.
Hook extra. By which I would like to assume that they actually provide that stuff. That's extra if they're gonna charge you for it, but... I could take a look over there, but before we do that, how about we actually try to make use of the money we found by just going back to the... Can we go straight to the village without having to stop at the lookout point? Actually, I don't quite remember. There's a bloodthirsty pirate, but no, it's gone. Well, I suppose the answer is yes. There we go. We have officially found a somewhat acceptable number of potential uses for the money that we made by putting our own life at risk on at least 2 different occasions. Clearly both, or each one rather, being only describable as a valiant effort, though. So let's head in here. Let's go to the more... Oh, hey, what do you know? The dude's not around.
Ring bell for service.
Alright, let's do that.
It never fails. I step away from the counter for 2 seconds and some idiot's already ringing that stupid bell. The swordmaster says you can jump in the lake, by the way. What do you want?
Alright.
I could really use a breath mint.
There's that too.
Whew, you're telling me. Here, take one. Please. Take the whole roll. That'll be 1 piece of 8. What else do you want?
I already did some spending over here.
I think I'd just like to browse.
Whatever.
We got a whole roll of breath mints and we now have 479 pieces of 8.
Breathmaster, for the pirate who cares about first impressions.
Well, let's go ahead and grab the shovel over here. I don't think there's really anything else we can find here.
Don't
Beyond
think,
the
just buy.
shovel and the sword. And the safe, but perhaps that is something that we'll have to deal with in a more
Got a special on shovels today.
sophisticated fashion. Is that why it costs marginally less than the sword does? Can we pick up both of these, by the way? Alright, that should save us a little bit of time.
What do you want?
About this shovel.
Yeah, what about it?
Well, you've successfully got me to try and get the better deal of it.
I want it.
Great. Oh, it'll pay for itself, believe me. Yeah, you'll dig up 75 pieces of 8 in no time. But hey, save some treasure for the rest of us, would you? What else do you want?
About this sword.
I guess we bought it already.
Yeah, what about it?
I want it.
Great. Best 100 pieces of 8 you ever spent. What else do you want?
Oh, there is the thing with the swordmaster, but
I think I'd just like to browse.
Okay. Wake me up if you need anything.
yeah, I guess we were down to 304 pieces of 8, but there is one thing that we probably ought to be mindful of before we try to search for the swordmaster for real. Let's try this door. I don't remember which of these is supposed to be the one that takes you all the way up to, I guess it's the one on the right. Yeah, all the way over. Back over here. Maybe a bit of time. And spare you from witnessing that parrot cry. Right in your face. Which probably would have happened if we had taken the quote-unquote long way around, but clearly we are a little too important for that. Let's head over to, I guess, the cliffside. I don't know that we can get out of the map without having to go through the lookout spot first, but That's quite alright. We'll have the breath meter, which I forgot about. I could have checked that.
Move out of the way, or I cuts me way through.
Alright, never mind.
Nice night we're having, isn't it?
I sure hope you had something more important to stop me for.
Not really. I mean, we just kind of run into each other without me moving, but...
Why do you guys talk so funny?
Pirate lingo! It's how everybody talked back then. Come on, Guybrush, play along.
Well,
Sorry to bother you. I'll be on my way.
pretty interesting application of different voice tones there. And kind of a implicit confirmation that no, I did not. I'm pretty sure I never actually did this version of the game before, or any version that had the actual voice acting, because I'm pretty sure I would have remembered that.
I think I'll knock.
I am now having quite...
It'd only be polite.
Right. Pretty sure I would have
What do
memory
you
of that
want,
line
you
at least.
wimpy little spineless maggot?
And not some pretty clear memories that I'm getting back now that I'm actually thinking about it anymore, which is of talking with those pirates on the road without any kind of a voice. Right. Well.
Can we step inside? It's a little chilly out here.
What did you say?
I said it's a little chilly out here.
Huh. You're right. I could catch a cold.
Alright. Clearly that means that we need to continue this conversation.
What do you want?
Do you know where the Swordmaster lives?
Forget it, kid. She'd cut your head clean off. Unless, of course, you got some training first.
Well, can we do anything about that?
Could you train me to be better than the Swordmaster?
Better than the Swordmaster? You? You could never be half the sword fighter Carla is. Even with hours of hard work and sweat and blood. I remember fighting side by side with Carla at Port Royal. The local constabulary had us cornered. It looked like we were done for, but then she said, "But I digress. You just don't have what it takes."
You know, you really should quit smoking.
Always a good thing to say.
What I really should do is make you eat this stogie.
That's not a very, great response.
What do you want?
I do so have what it takes.
You do not.
I guess we just have to be very stubborn
I do
here.
so.
You do not.
I do so.
I like your spirit. I'll do what I can. Of course, it'll cost you. What do you got?
I've got more than 30 pieces of 8, but I guess we're not going to mention that.
Well, I figured you'd do it for free.
Well, you figured wrong. What else have you got?
Other than that imagination.
Well, I've got 30 pieces of 8.
Say no more, say no more. Let's see your sword.
Alright.
Okay, check it out.
I do admittedly have a sword.
This is a nice one.
Cost more
Let's
than
get
these
to it.
lessons.
Okay, you maggot. Why don't you whip that sword out and let's see what you can do with it? Boy, you fight like a dairy farmer. I usually don't waste my time with vermin like yourself. But seeing as this LeChuck thing has put a cramp on business, I got no choice. I need the money. Yes, I can see this is gonna take some special measures. Just want you to know, I don't do this with everyone. It's only because I feel that special student-mentor pieces of 8 bonding that I'm going to these lengths. I'm gonna put you up against the machine.
I see.
Machine? Is this gonna hurt? Yikes!
Come at me. Don't be afraid, you won't hurt me. Advance, thrust, recover, parry, repulse. Use your forte against the foible. Watch your footwork. Use your forte against the foible. Watch your footwork.
Hours later.
You're starting to get the hang of it.
More hours later.
Not bad. You've got good form. Now I'm gonna let you in on the true secret of sword fighting. Sword fighting is kind of like making love. It's not always what you do, but what you say. Any fool pirate can swing a sharp piece of metal around and hope to cut something. But the pros, they know just when to cut their opponent with an insult. One that catches them off guard. You see, kid, your wit's gotta be twice as sharp as your sword. Let's try a couple of insults out, shall we? Okay. Imagine this. We're fighting up a storm. Just like Carla and I were doing at Port Royal. There's a sudden break in the fighting, and I say to you, you fight like a dairy farmer. You respond with?
Well, probably none of these, really, but...
So's your mother.
I can see we've got a lot of work to do here. You should have responded with something like, how appropriate. You fight like a cow. You see, it's razor-sharp wit like that that wins fights. Let's try another. Imagine this. You're trapped up against a wall. My sword just slashed 2 cuts into your face. I say, soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab. You respond with?
How would we switch it up? Like to show that we're learning.
How appropriate. You fight like a cow.
No, no, no! That was the response from the last insult! Doesn't even make sense when used here! Ah. A correct response to, soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab, would have been something like, first, you better stop waving it around like a feather duster! See? Razor sharp. Now, I suggest you go out there and learn some insults.
I can't help but feel like I've been ripped off. I'm sure you're feeling something similar.
I wonder how far that particular remark is meant to extend, but I can definitely see that being the case. But yeah. I mean, we sound like we worked very hard for those pieces of weight, so it seems somewhat appropriate. Not yet sure enough we can try to kind of wander around and see more. Ugly pirate, bloodthirsty pirate, dirty rotten pirate, just more of these pirate units on the map. But before we do that, might as well take another pit stop back in the town area and follow up on the couple of other things that we can kind of get done here at this time. One of which is something that I probably should have done before, but that I forgot about, but didn't have to worry about too much when I lost my train of thought of talking about that, because I was just gonna come back here eventually anyway. Here we go. Brack. So if we are to go past these buildings and go into the prison, perhaps now we can actually...
Breathmaster, for the pirate who cares about first impression. Ooh, that's refreshing.
Oh, use breath mints on ourselves and give the breath mints to this guy then.
Oh, Grago mint. How refreshing. Thanks. So, have you come to release me?
Well, I'm not sure what I expected to be able to get out of just talking to this guy, but...
Who are you?
My name is Ores. At least I think it is. I've been in here so long I can hardly remember. You gotta get me out of here before I lose my mind completely. Can't you see? I'm innocent.
I don't really have any reason to believe that, point of fact.
But why are you in jail if you're innocent?
I was framed. I didn't touch the stupid flowers.
What flowers?
What flowers?
The yellow Konish dormi flowers in the forest. It's against the law to pick them.
Well, I think we have seen them at least, but...
So, how's the food in there?
Oh, food, you know, the usual. Slop, grog, gruel, rats, bugs, and body lice if I can catch them. I have a carrot cake my Aunt Tilly made, even though she knows I detest carrot cake. Actually, the cook at the bar is an old friend of mine, and sometimes he sneaks me food, like pork trimmings, mostly feet and lips. But once in a while, he brings this really odd rump roast.
I see. What was so odd about the rump roast?
What was so odd about the rump roast?
Well, it's the only rump roast I ever seen with a prehensile tail.
I see. Well, you've said some interesting stuff, but I wonder if I can really follow up on that.
So who'd want to frame you?
I don't know who exactly. I think it was a conspiracy. And if there's one type of piracy I don't like, it's conspiracy.
I see. Well, suppose that's where that particular train of thought ends, though.
Sheriff Shinetop sure is a jerk, isn't he?
No kidding. Fester Shinetop is the meanest man on Melee Island. Luckily, the governor keeps him in check most of the time. We used to have a fair, decent man for a sheriff, but he recently died under mysterious circumstances. If you ask me, I think the new sheriff had something to do with it.
I think you've said enough, Otis.
Whoops.
I hope
That's
you haven't been
convenient.
taking this filthy vagrant too seriously. He'd say anything to avoid paying his debt to society.
I don't know if I would really say that he's impertinent, but...
Do you mind? We were having a private conversation.
Don't take that tone with me, monkey boy, or I'll gladly lock you up in there with Otis. Then you'd have plenty of time for private conversation.
Sorry.
Look, I don't know what you're up to, but whatever it is, it's probably illegal. So forget it. Wherever you go on Melee, I'll be watching. And if you try any monkey business, you'll end up in here for good.
Man, is he a pill or what? You see what I have to put up with? You better go before you get us both in trouble.
Or we could talk some more, maybe. It seems like we had some unfinished business.
Look, I like visitors and everything, but I don't have much more to say. Plus, my throat's getting dry from all this talking. Why don't you go find someone else to talk to? It's not like I'm the only pirate left on the island or anything.
Alright. No, apparently we're not going to follow up on that conversation at this time. But a shame, even though we're able to get rid of at least one breath mint from our inventory.
I've got my eye on you, boy. Steal anything and I break your legs. What do you want?
Maybe if we try this one more time.
I'm looking for the Swordmaster of Melee Island.
Look, I told you she doesn't want to see you.
Maybe if you asked her again?
I guess I could hike all the way over there. Again. I'll be right back. And don't touch anything!
Well, yeah, not that I would have any reason to, but... What if I decide I don't want to stay and wait around? What if I decide that I want to go for a walk instead? Perhaps see the sights a little bit more closely. Perhaps wonder how it is that someone that apparently needs some help walking can do so at such a brisk pace compared to someone who doesn't. To the point that there's pretty much no risk of somebody else, or him cutting on to the fact that somebody else might be following behind. At least not that we can perceive. I suppose it is a little bit strange that we couldn't pretty much deny the possibility of trying to suss out this maze without an actual guide, but I suppose that is a little bit more in line with what you would expect from the, you know, the LucasArts design philosophy, which, like, if I were to try and pull up the manual from this game, for example, let's see. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sure that line would be somewhere in there, but... I feel like I've told you pretty much everything there is to,
I better just
know
stay
about
back
that.
here and eavesdrop.
Without just straight up quoting it verbatim.
Hello again, Carla.
I thought I told you to get lost.
Actually, I'm here on business. This kid come into my store, see?
Face it, you crusty old lech. You'd make any excuse just to come out here and bother me.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, cut it out. I'm sick of it. Take a hike and don't come out here again. Someone might follow you, and then I'd become another Melee Island tourist attraction.
Hey, it's your loss, baby.
Yeah, right. Now scram.
Yeah, what a tragedy it would be if that happened. Wonder if we should just walk up and introduce ourselves. What is the worst that could happen at this point, after all?
How dare you approach the Swordmaster without permission, which I surely didn't give you.
Well, selling these fine leather jackets, okay, so not only do they reference it in this game, they reference it multiple times.
Hi, I'm selling these fine leather jackets.
Do you have one in size 3? Of course you don't. Because you're not really a jacket salesman. Let's be honest. You're here to prove yourself to the pirate leaders in hopes of one day being as immoral as they are.
Yep, nailed it right on the head. Gee, you're smart.
I can tell by the sarcastic expression on your face that you've been fully trained by Captain Smirk. I can also tell from the Melee Times sports page that you haven't won a single fight. This would be nothing more than a waste of my time.
Nothing more than a waste of my time, but sure enough, she apparently won't give us the time of day. Which would probably be an interesting thing to listen to anyway, just because of the fact that all the time that you were in Melee Island, it is always nighttime. But let us be on our merry way. I believe that now that we've been here, it should just be a matter of come back to the path, return to the midst of the forest.
This better be important.
Whenever we like, but we can also run into these guys, continue to run into these guys, I should say, on the road. Perhaps we should have a wanton confrontation and see what that leads to.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die.
Well, we already know what the responses are for these insults here.
Soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Sure enough, he didn't though. But we only know a couple of these insults.
You fight like a dairy farmer.
I'm shaking, I'm shaking.
But we only have 2 of them, so it's kind of impossible for us to win our first confrontation.
Boy, are you ugly.
What's the matter? Just get out of sword fighting class.
Well, perhaps not with
People
that much
fall at my
immediacy,
feet when
but
they see me coming.
I see. Well, we don't have the appropriate response for that, but...
How appropriate. You fight like a cow.
So people fall at your feet.
You fight like a dairy farmer.
Oh, we actually do not have a response for that one, but...
How appropriate. You fight like a cow.
I'll do it so we can... Oh, never
I
mind.
give up. You win.
Apparently, just because we were able to use it as a reputation, that was good enough to say, yeah, we're gonna use it to... Oh, actually, let me take a moment to step in here. To actually win our very first ever encounter in the actual sword fighting thing. Oh, I also have like an existing save here, but might as well make another one. There we go. In case something dumb happens, you know, you never know. Not that I'm expecting anything like that to happen with any kind of a
Stopping
hook,
a
but
pirate can be dangerous to your health.
at least we have that to fall back onto. You notice how all these roads start to look the same. Well,
Ever notice how all these roads start to look the same?
Now that you mention it, they do. He's probably just that we're tired.
well, I can believe that for certain, but
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die.
let's get a bit more of an education at least.
People fall at my feet when they see me coming.
Even before they smell your breath,
And yeah, you might be cutting out to what exactly is happening
people
here.
fall at my feet when they see me coming.
It's not working at a great pace right now, but you basically have to like gather up these insults and their rugged responses.
Even before they smell your breath? Soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab.
First, you'd better stop waving it like a feather duster.
Right, yeah, there's
I got this scar on my face during a mighty struggle.
a considerable collection of them that we can have to go through to be able to do this effectively. So this is like effectively grinding in an adventure game.
How appropriate. You fight like a cow. I give up. You win.
So let's do this a few more times. Why didn't we run to Bloodthirsty Pirate here? Come on. Oh. So we just have to stay still on the road. And
Whatever you wantin', you scurvy lubber.
actually wait for them to make contact with us.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. I got this scar on my face during a mighty struggle.
Oh, yeah?
Well, that's convenient, but we also didn't learn a response for that one, so... oh well.
Boy, are you ugly.
I'm insulted you'd even try to use that insult on me. There are no words for how disgusting you are.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah?
I'm pretty sure the first thing you want to do is
Have you stopped wearing diapers yet?
just let them take the lead, so we can get as many of the prompts as possible.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking. Oh, I give up. You win.
And then do the thing from the other end, I guess, just retribution. Reciprocation.
Aye, this better be important.
Complete the cycle.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die.
So, for example, we'll get another response for that one, but we don't know for this one or that one.
I got this scar on my face during a mighty struggle.
I hope now you've learned to stop picking your nose.
But there we go. Learned a response. I'm probably gonna get another one.
I've heard you were a contemptible sneak.
We don't know that one, so...
Even before they smell your breath?
Soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab.
Alright, we have a response, or an opportunity to learn another response, maybe? Let's see. Because I do have the proper one for this one.
First, you'd better stop waving it like a feather duster.
How about the mighty struggle, the diapers one?
Have you stopped wearing diapers yet?
Why? Did you want to borrow one?
I guess that's supposed to be the
Look
proper
behind
response,
you,
even
a
though...
three-headed monkey.
They had the three-headed monkey line, which I wasn't even sure was gonna come as part of that sequence
Move out of
first.
the way, or I cuts my way through.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die.
Alright. Let's see. We do know the response for this one, but not for that one or this one.
I've heard you were a contemptible sneak.
So now we're
I'm shaking! I'm shaking!
getting more more material at least.
There are no words for how disgusting you are.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Yeah, this guy's kind of useless at least. Or it seems, because it doesn't seem like he knows the responses for the ones that we're trying to learn.
Boy, are you ugly!
What an amateur insult!
So let's fuck up on purpose so that we can learn more.
Soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab.
Might be time to start skipping some of these lines if we just keep repeating.
First, you'd better...
I give up. You win.
But yeah, I cannot possibly be satisfied until we have all the information we need.
Move out of the way or I cuts my way through.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. I've heard you were a contemptible sneak.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Yeah, not very helpful there. How about the other one that we're missing?
There are no words for how disgusting you are.
Oh, yeah?
Alright. Can we just, like, one-shot this guy, at least as far as,
You fight like a dairy farmer.
I am rubber, you are glue.
just being able to, like, perfect him like in a fighting game?
Wow, you're good enough to fight the sword master.
Yeah, I don't know about that. We're still missing some responses, and
What Chippy want?
because of how it works, I don't think we're quite ready to do that yet.
My name?
We just got straight to the chase here.
I've heard you were a contemptible sneak.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, not a good start. How about the other one?
There are no words.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck? So nobody knows the responses for those, is what you're...
Have you stopped?
Why?
Okay, he knows that one at least.
I got this scar and...
I hope not.
We know that response.
Wow.
And he says the same thing, even though I'm still not convinced.
Move out of the way.
My name is...
Let's see. One more try.
I've heard you were a contemptible sneak.
Too bad no one's ever heard of you at all.
Alright, there you go. Finally gave us a new response at least.
This is the end for you, you gutter-crawling cur.
I've been taking into account that we got even more of those, like the first half of that statement.
How appropriate. You fight like a cow.
That we have not learned.
Have you stopped wearing diapers yet?
Why, did you want to borrow one?
Oh.
There are no words for how disgusting you are.
I'm shaken.
Yeah, but sure that's another response that we don't know yet. And we can't do the...
People...
Even before...
Oh, we even lost the total there. Oh, nice move. Yeah, I actually hadn't heard that voice clip yet, but I just gotta be in full... We need to speed through
My
this
name is...
mode at this point. Let's see... But we did learn a new beginning of a statement. What was it? No words. Mighty struggle. This is the end for you.
This is
that
the
was
end
it.
for you, you gutter-crawling cur.
I'm shaken.
Apparently he doesn't have anything to say to that. We know the response for the contemptible sneak.
There are no words for how disgusting you are.
Not for this one, though.
I'm shaken.
And apparently this guy doesn't know it either. That's not very helpful.
Boy!
Oh, just get out of sword.
See if we can learn any more first half of the statements once.
You have the manners of a beggar.
Because we do have more of those to get through.
Even before they smell your breath?
You make me want to puke.
Too bad no one's ever heard of you at all. Yikes, nice move.
I mean, yeah, honestly, some of his responses sound like they're better than nothing, at least. Could look at it that way.
Stopping a pirate can be dangerous to your health.
My name is Guybrush...
Well, let's see. We do have a few more things to finish for now, at least.
This is the end for you, you gutter-crawling cur.
And I've got a little tip for you. Get the point?
Alright, there we go. Got at least one more response now.
You have the manners of a beggar.
And we had heard that one before.
And I've got a little tip for you. Get the point?
I've heard you were a contemptible sneak.
We do know the response for this one as well.
Too bad no one's ever heard of you at all.
Okay, so what about you make me want to puke? The manners of a beggar and the words. I'm pretty sure we have at least 3 that we don't know the responses for
You
yet.
make me want to puke.
Oh, yeah?
Well, yes, that is correct. That is in fact the current response that I am fishing for.
You have the manners of a beggar.
I wanted to make sure you'd feel comfortable with me.
And we got at least one, so there you go.
Uncle! Uncle!
You know, that's something that I never really understood about, that's like a thing to say. To, like, indicate that you're giving up.
Stopping a pirate can be dangerous to your health.
It's like a certain thing related to a puzzle in the second game in this series that's kind of notorious because of the fact that it is both nonsensical and untranslatable.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood.
I mean, there's probably an equivalent expression, but it certainly wouldn't be like a 1-1 thing. Which could create a problem if it is, if you look at it in the sense that it does need to be literal to a degree, like, well, I don't know, I'm talking about something from the second game that's might be a little bit too early to address at this point, but well, let's see. What I should be focusing on is trying to figure out which of these, try to remember which of these are.
There are no words for how disgusting you are.
Oh, yeah?
The ones that we have to learn still. Apparently that one is very not known, the no words. Okay, we do know this one. The manners of a beggar, contemptible sneak. Make me want to puke, so...
Oh, you make me want to puke.
I'm shaking at...
Oh, never mind.
This is the end for you.
Iron rubber. Wow, you're good enough to fight the sword, master.
That's what they said, like, before we ended up getting, like,
Stopping a pirate.
double the insult list that we have right now.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die.
So you'll forgive me if I take that with a grain of salt.
Oh, you make me want to puke.
Iron rubber, you are glue.
I mean, even if a lot of these guys do seem to be kind of worthless, helping me figure out the secret here.
There are no words for how disgusting you are.
Secrets I am lacking still. Could go fight the swordmaster just for shits and giggles, but I don't think it would go all that well at this point.
You fight like a dairy.
How appropriate.
So what else do we have to offer me right now?
You're no match for my brains, you poor fool.
Oh, there you go, a new statement.
And I've got a little tip for you. Get the point?
Soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shit.
First, you'd better stop waving it like a feather duster.
Wow, you're good enough to...
I'm still unsatisfied enough, I'll tell you what.
Sorry to bother you.
Oh, what?
I'll
Didn't actually do that. Let's see, are you gonna turn this way? That would be convenient, but we could also undergo mitosis and split. And one of you will go this way, which is just as well.
My name is Guybrush
Alright, let's try one more time, and we do have a new statement to fish for now. There's this one.
Oh, you make me want to puke.
I am rubber.
Skibba, contemptible sneak. Not much for my brains, and there are no words.
You're no match for my brains, you poor fool.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, evidently.
There are no words for how disgusting you are.
Yes, there are. You just never learned them.
Right, I've been waiting quite a bit for that.
I once owned a dog that was smarter than you.
And I'm getting even more.
How appropriate. You fight like a cow.
Dog owner, you.
I got this scar on my face during a mighty struggle.
I hope now you've learned to stop picking your nose.
Wow!
Well, let's go again.
Move out of the way!
My name is Guybrush Threepwood.
Let's see exactly what we can get out of this. And the puke. Yeah, we learned one of the three
you make me wanna
secrets we were
puke.
searching for, but not the other ones.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, especially when you don't give me what I want. A match for my brains and the dog. Something to do with the dog. I guess we do have a new third statement to fish for now.
You're no match for my brains, you poor fool.
I'd be in real trouble if you ever used them.
Well, that's one.
You're no match for my brains.
And we don't get to... Oh no, we do get to
I'd be in
literally
real
just
trouble if
repeat that back at him. Let's do one more of these. The one with the dog. I thought...
I once owned a dog that was smarter than you.
I am rubber. Wow!
Alright, come on. Definitely
What
can't
ship you-
leave these insults hanging. We need to know the full sequence of
My
them.
name is Guybrush.
We cannot possibly just leave them up in the air.
I once owned a dog that was smarter than you.
He must have taught you everything you know.
That's one thing.
I'm not gonna take your insolence sitting down.
I have an idea for what the response of that will be. If only because that's not one that I remember very clearly, but...
And I've got a little tip for you. Get the point?
I've spoken with apes more polite than you.
Couple new statements.
He must have taught you everything you know. Yikes, nice move.
Yeah, and also thanks for the tip.
Whatever you want.
As it happens.
My name is Guybrush.
Not the one that we mentioned in one of our own responses, but let's see. Oh, smarter than you. We do know that one, we still don't know this one though.
You make me want to puke.
Though we've had it for quite a while. So the new ones to fish for are making what a puke. Insolence sitting down and apes, yeah.
I'm not gonna take your insolence sitting down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, do you see me sitting down now?
I've spoken with apes more polite than you.
I've no idea what I look like.
to hear you attended your family reunion.
Whether or not I am doing that in reality, there's clearly no...
I've heard you were a contemptible snake.
No evidence to support any assertion regarding that.
I'd be in
Oh, didn't actually mean to do the wrong response there,
I'm
but...
not gonna...
I don't know the response for that one yet.
Too bad no... Where did my sword go?
I mean, you know where it went. That's not the problem there.
Stop in a pot.
My name is Guybrush.
So, let's go. We can't leave this unfinished as well, you know. That's more than you. Nothing from here, except for this one.
You make...
I am rubber.
Seriously, no one knows the response for the puke one. That is quite surprising. We'll take your insolence sitting down and the apes. No, we already know the ones for the apes is.
I'm not gonna
family
take your
reunion one.
insolence sitting down.
I am rubber.
Alright, you were not a very...
There are no words.
I am rubber. Wow.
Not a very worthwhile match there.
Move out of the way.
My name is...
Surely you can help with the puke one at least.
You make me want to puke.
You make me think somebody already did.
Alright, finally.
Soon you'll be wearing...
First, you'd better stop waving it like a...
Yeah, we've heard this one before, though, and we're pretty much only fishing for possibly one more thing at this point.
I'm not gonna take your insolence sitting down.
Your hemorrhoids are flaring up again, eh?
I figured that was gonna be it, but... Are we done?
You're no match for my brains.
I think we might be done.
I'd be in real trouble if you ever used them.
That doesn't really matter what we pick at this point.
I once owned a dog that was smarter than you.
I'm shaking. Wow, you're good enough to fight the Sword Master.
Well, it's been long enough and grindy enough that we might actually take them up in that consideration. Let's go ahead and come over here to where the Swordmaster dwells and save one more time. Right over on top of this one. No reason why we wouldn't. And since we've apparently been carving our path through all the insults that these pirates have at their disposal, clearly that means that we ought to be prepared for this encounter now.
How dare you approach the Swordmaster with... Oh, it's you again.
Yeah.
I beg your pardon. I must talk to you.
I doubt that. Everyone who comes here is prepared to fight. Let's be honest. You're here to prove yourself to the pirate leaders in hopes of one day being as immoral as they are.
Well, we've heard this before.
Nailed it right on the head. Gee, you're smart.
I can tell by the sarcastic expression on your face that you've been fully trained by Captain Smirk. Let's get this over with. My sword is famous all over the Caribbean.
And you will notice, though, that she uses very unique, completely unique insults that none of the other pirates use. That's kind of the puzzle here, you might say. Crux of the matter. Pretty much have to line up whatever insult she has with something that actually makes sense. So the same as all over the Caribbean.
Too bad no one's ever heard of you at all.
Now I know what filth and stupidity really are.
I see. I get the feeling that we didn't actually find everything, but we found enough, hopefully. What filth and stupidity really are.
I'm glad to hear you attended your family reunion.
Does that work? I think that actually did work. Alright.
My wisest enemies run away at the first sight of me.
I think that would be...
Even before they smell your breath?
Yeah, no, but at least does make sense.
You are a pain in the backside, sir.
Oh gee, I wonder what the one for this one would be.
Your hemorrhoids are flaring up again, huh?
No one will ever catch me fighting as badly as you do.
Catch me fighting as badly as you do. Yeah, I feel like there would be one response for this that we didn't find at all, but...
You make me think somebody already did.
I think we're just missing that
if
one.
Your brother's like you, better to marry a pig.
You make me think somebody already did.
Actually makes sense this time.
I give up. You win. Well, I hope you're happy. You can go back and brag to all your friends about how you beat the Swordmaster. You'll need proof. Here, this should convince them.
And there we have it. Can't do anything with this house, but we did get a 100% cotton t-shirt.
It says, I beat the Swordmaster.
It says I beat the Swordmaster, so there you go. It's all the proof we need. All the proof we would need. And I believe that does effectively and officially make 1/3 of the challenges done and dusted. So let's head straight back to the village. The other ones would be infiltrating the governor's mansion and stealing the idol from there, and the other one would be the... Well, we do have some money. I wonder if we'll be able to get a thing from the map salesman now. We could go straight in here and talk to the pirate leaders again, but given that the map salesman is just one screen over, what do we have to lose from just going over there first? Citizen of Melee.
Excuse me, but now it's only you again. Come back for the map to the legendary lost treasure of Melee Island, huh? I hope you brought enough money this time.
Yeah, the one and the only.
I'll take it. It'll make a swell gift.
There you go. You made a wise decision. Now get lost.
Alright. Good look at the map.
I think I've been had. This is no map. It looks like dancing lessons.
Back 234, left 234, right 234. Left 234, right 234, back 234. Well, could be that it is dancing lessons, or it could be something different entirely. Perhaps of a sort that we will only experience, or that we will experience a few times in different ways. Yep, the dog's still here. The dog with, I think it might just be like an insert of the updated version that kid couldn't quite make fit with the old art style, because probably wasn't present in the old art style.
Well, if it isn't the boy who wants to be a pirate, how do you fare on your quests?
Hey, what do you know?
I'm the deadliest scallywag whatever swung a sword.
Well, defeated the Swordmaster, did you? Aye, you're a strong fella. You may keep the stylish t-shirt. We have enough.
Alright. Do know where to look for the idol, but the lost treasure seems to be the most vague thing so far.
Tell me again about the lost treasure.
All you must do is find the legendary lost treasure of Melee Island and bring it back here.
And don't forget, X marks the spot!
I'll just be running along now.
Leave us to our grog.
Come back later and tell us how you're doing!
Now we could be running along, or we could try another infiltration into the kitchen. Just a matter of being patient. Certainly no reason why that wouldn't pay off. No reason whatsoever. I have every motivation to simply remain faithful to... Oh, there we go. The development that I am expecting to occur. And sure enough, my faith is always corresponded. Alright, let's see if we get another hunk of meat here. Got the pots too. We don't really have much more than we can do to spike that meat any differently though. I mean, we can kind of spike it with stew, but apparently that's not going to be enough to do anything significant to the dogs. So what else can we do? How much money do we have left at this point anyway? After all the expenses that we've had, we do have 174 pieces of eight. Don't know that we're gonna be able to do much more with them at this point though. There's the church, there's the shop, and there is... Well, there's a voodoo shop that we've already been into. Don't know that we're gonna be able to get more out of it at this point.
Hello? Guess no one's here.
Oh no, what did we try again?
Hey, I'm back and I'm ready to know more about the future. Guess no one's here.
Well, apparently we are simply denied another audience. So I don't believe there's much more that we actually can do with that. Let me take another quick look back at the map area. So I'm pretty sure we've been to a good deal of places that we've actually been able to squeeze everything out of pretty much. But there are others where that very much has not happened. The circus, we've already seen what's there. The shore of the island. We've not been able to get to that island. We've done what we needed to do with the Swordmaster. There's the huge ship Emporium, and there's a house of the dude who told us how to do the sword fighting.
Move out of the way,
Oh.
or I cuts me way through.
And this can't keep happening. All we can do
My
is...
name is Guybrush Threepwood.
Still, but I don't know that there's much of a point doing it at this point. We can also use... I think we can also use the Swordmaster's insults, but nobody knows the responses for them because they're the same and they don't realize.
My sword is famous all over the Caribbean.
That's not fair. You're using the Swordmaster's insults, I see.
It's not that complicated. I guess we can just keep using these to rub it in.
You are a pain in the backside, sir.
That's not fair. You're using the Swordmaster's insults, I see.
Now I know what filth and stupidity really are.
That's not fair. Wow.
You're good enough to fight the one who came up with those insults in the first place, right? So... No, I think there might be a little bit more to maybe do here, because... I'm pretty sure there's one key, pretty much, to getting to some of the places that we haven't gotten to yet, or at least one key for each of those places. And one of them might be here somehow. Where is this place, for instance?
Ye old rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle shop. Serving your rubber chicken with the pulley in the middle needs for over 50 years.
See, we could definitely use one of those, but apparently we can't go into the building at all. Maybe these guys have more to offer us.
I'll just be running along now.
Hey,
Alright,
don't
maybe
mess
not.
with my rat.
Well, we can highlight the
I don't
rat.
see anything special about it.
Can we pick up
I
the
said
rat?
don't pester the rat. I'm not gonna warn you again. Leave the rat alone.
Apparently just highlighting the rat counts as
Hey,
measuring the
man.
rat.
Frank, make him quit it. Oh, now look what you did.
Well, there he goes. So what happens now?
I'll just be running along now.
There's also the barrel that this guy is sitting on, but I don't know that we actually need to do anything with that, but... Well, there went a rat running. Don't know. I mean, there is pretty much only one other place where we've seen a rat hanging around. I don't know if that's gonna be a direct link between these two things. I do believe that would make some amount of sense, but yeah, there's another rat.
It's locked.
He's gonna hang it out there forever. Does this guy still have nothing to say?
I told you.
No, apparently he doesn't have much more to say.
It says, I beat the Swordmaster.
Maybe I can give you this shirt.
I don't want anything but my freedom.
I suppose there is one thing we can try. At this point in time, at least. All the rat is gone. Well, I'm on my way out of here. Suppose I will do something that was tickling at the back of my mind just a minute ago, that I didn't try out in the moment. Which is to just go back in here and, you know, just idle by the kitchen door yet again and wait for things to run their course as they usually do.
Hey!
Oh.
Don't go into the kitchen!
That's something else that you have to watch out for. Which I momentarily forgot about. You do have to not do that while he's still on the screen, but once he's not, it doesn't really
it's full of that foul stuff pirates drink.
matter anymore. We don't have any containers to carry that around in still. What about
I think I'll keep it in mint condition. It might be worth something someday.
Well, you're gonna soak it in grog. Wouldn't that be clearly better use of your time?
It's some sort of meat or meat-like substance. Ooh, that's refreshing.
Doesn't seem like you can use the breath mint in a pot of stew either or anything like that, so I thought there was at least a possibility of something changing once something more had occurred. But maybe not. So let's head back out to the map. So what happens if we go to the fork in the road one more time? Might as well just see for myself. Because there is the instructions we got, the map. Back, left, right, back, right, left, back. And we have these two paths that pretty much lead to the same place. And here's the plant again.
My, what an unusually bright yellow they are.
And I don't think there's any kind of a relation or indication that colors are important here, but maybe back means in the background. Can we go to the left from here, though? Doesn't seem that we can, no. We can go to the right and find some red flowers this time.
Same old red flowers all over the forest.
Not really, the only other ones that we found were yellow. Well, I'm not following the instructions at all, I'm just kind of walking around at this point. Well, we had to go through here to find out where the Swordmaster was, but we pretty much accomplished that already.
Danger! Open ravine.
Unless, of course, you mess with the sign, in which case you're no longer be an open ravine. It just leads you back here. Okay, that didn't do much of anything different. In truth. There is the bridge. You know, still accessible, even though I don't think there is anything that we can really do here ever again. Is there? No. Just the possibility of going back onto the path. Now let's drop by here. Perhaps things will have changed. Probably not, though. There's also the grog machine we can maybe use.
Welcome to Stan's previously owned vessels. I'm
Some
off
money
searching the
there.
globe right now for the finest in previously owned marine transportation. Have a look around. I'll be right back. Stan. I have 174 pieces of 8.
Well,
Grog. Diet Grog. Cherry Grog. Grog Classic. Caffeine-free Grog. And root beer.
I thought maybe I could use some of the money here to,
Grog.
actually
Diet Grog. Cherry Grog, caffeine, and root.
get something out of it, but I guess not. It's also a bit of a gag that they do in, I'm pretty sure, one of these games with, that's pretty much a reference to a pretty dumb thing that happened in real life with the whole people joking around with the friggin' grog recipe that you get from the pirate leaders at the beginning of this. But I'm pretty sure we won't be seeing that for quite a long while, given that I haven't even seen that in any of the games in the series that I've managed to play myself so far, which is, to be fair, only a couple. Don't think there's anything else to do at the circus or back here either, so... Now, let me see. Well, I don't know that we're going to actually be able to get anything more out of this path, but there is these,
My, what an unusually bright yellow they are.
these bright yellow flowers, which are apparently illegal to pick. Which obviously means that we can just grab some for ourselves.
It's a striking yellow color.
A striking yellow color. And if we continue to go through the forest here...
Same old red flowers all over the forest. I don't think strolling through the forest picking flowers is very good practice for being a pirate.
Alright, well, apparently that's not something worthy of our attention as far as being able to pick it, but the yellow one is. Go figure. There's plant and stump. Well, maybe there is something more to find here, but perhaps not. There isn't clearly wouldn't have enough.
Just a regular old stump.
Wouldn't have anything to do with the map thingy that I found here, but I'm just kind of playing it by ear at this point. Rock and plant. There does seem to be some rhyme to this. Have to get us over here at some point. What could this be?
The legendary lost treasure of Melee Island. This carefully reproduced piece of Melee Island history has delighted thousands of would-be pirates and their families for generations. Remember, there are other pirates on this island. So go easy on the treasure. Leave some for the next person.
Hesitate for that plaque.
Here lies treasure of such unimaginable wealth. Well, you'll just have to dig it up to believe it. Paid for by the Melee Island Chamber of Commerce.
Dig it up to believe it, and well, there is the X indeed.
Looks like a big plus sign. What could that possibly mean?
It also looks like a very Iron Cross style plus sign, but we do have a shovel.
This shouldn't take too long.
Pull that out of our shirt, and well, it evidently is not going to take very long because
Hours
it'll be,
pass.
no matter how many hours pass, it'll still be nighttime.
Hey, I think I hit something. Oh boy! It's a t-shirt! Not my size, but a nice one nonetheless. Well, I guess I should put all this dirt back now.
Put all the dirt back and also remark the X on the ground, I suppose. You know, that might be a bit of an interesting exercise. I have to figure out exactly what the... Oh, here's a t-shirt.
I found the treasure of Melee Island and all I got was this stupid t-shirt.
You don't have two dumb t-shirts to pretty much port a very hold very zealously as proof of the fact that we've conquered one of the trials here. Because we're not gonna go back into the forest for any reason at this point. Yeah, I don't know, there's probably a bit more of a rhyme to trying to apply the path that was the necessary path to the instructions that we found, but I don't know. Didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. So the only thing that we're missing now is a way to get into the governor's mansion. So let's head back into the village. Head back into the bar. We do have these yellow flowers.
It's a striking yellow color.
Striking yellow color. And I think all we really heard was that about these flowers is that apparently picking them is illegal, and that's pretty much the excuse used to throw Otis in jail. We can talk to these guys yet again. Or at least try to.
How do you fare, swordsman?
Well, we do have the lost treasure now.
I found your legendary lost treasure.
Oh, I discovered the lost treasure, eh? You're a clever boy. You may keep the chic t-shirt. We have plenty.
Alright. We do have the idol to take care of still.
Tell me again about pilfering the idol.
The governor keeps the idol of many hands in a display case in the mansion outside of town.
You'll have to get past the guards, naturally.
The tricky part will be getting past the dogs outside.
Aye, they're a particularly vicious breed. You might be able to drug him or something.
Yeah, we heard about this quite a while ago, though.
I'll just be running along now.
Leave us to our grog.
Come back later and tell us how you're doing.
So only one thing for it. We're gonna wait our turn. Yet again, you know, we had to pay a literal troll toll in this game, and yet I feel like all the time that we have to spend outside of the store waiting to be able to go in the kitchen again is the real troll toll that we have to pay. So yeah. You know, I used to have a second Bluetooth adapter for my computer. I wonder what happened to it. These things are so small, and yet I can't believe the one that I had before just disappeared so completely. Anyway, let's see. We can go in this place, I guess. There's only one thing for it now. We can use the meat with the stew again.
Ow! Got it!
And apparently hurt ourselves picking up the meat out of the stew. And then we can use this beautiful yellow flower with the stewed meat with condiment. Alright.
It's some sort of meat, or meat-like substance.
And apparently we have nothing new to say about the meat itself, but well, it's been treated with the very special flower that clearly has no cause for concern associated with it, given that apparently there is a special decree to not pick the flower from the forest. So let's head over here one more time to the far end of the town. It's actually kind of too bad that we can't get Otis to talk about the flowers again, I don't think. Straight up just refuses. Because I do think that is... I was gonna say possibly the biggest example in this game of rather obtuse hint being given, but that might not be necessarily true, but something that certainly doesn't help is the fact that it's only given once, pretty much. So you better make a note of it, or else you might be in trouble. So let's toss the meat again.
Important notice. These dogs are not dead. They are only sleeping. no animals were harmed during the production of this game.
Well, I would hope so. Yeah,
They're sleeping peacefully.
Peacefully sleeping piranha poodles with the dosage of a drug that is certainly no cause for concern whatsoever, especially in small animals of that size. And here we are in the Governor's Mansion. Finally, we can check this place out. We could go through this door, but before we do that, how about we take a look around here?
I don't recognize the man, but that looks like the dog in the bar.
Dog in the bar. That very suspect dog in the bar. That seems to be a special edition special.
No time for reading now.
I cannot leak through into this version. No time for reading now. But certainly time for sightseeing a little bit before we jump into anything strange.
This door appears to be locked.
Which apparently will not include this door, but might include this door back down here in the ground floor, right next to the entrance. What could lurk behind here?
This looks like a job for Fester Shinetop.
Other than a rather unique sequence that you don't really have any control over, but you can see all of the things that are being executed back there.
Not the red button.
The sequence of commands. Tremendous
It's a
yak.
big, ugly, hairy yak wearing some wax lips.
Tremendous,
I can't move
dangerous
it.
looking yak.
I can't move it.
Apparently in the same space as the quarrelsome rhino from earlier. Perhaps with this table remover we would be able to. Or just be kicked out of there. I'm still not in control, no. Manual of Style.
I'll need this.
Which version though?
I must be nuts.
Right. Oh, got the black slips.
Hack! Gophers!
It's just a little bit more poignant, the fact that this entire sequence, in any version of it, happens just without music. Even when you do have some voice clips to accompany it with. Oh boy. Don't know if we're gonna be able to use the gopher repellent in any other context that would be more efficient, so glad we're getting some use out of it there.
It's beautiful. I can't open it. Uh-oh!
Apparently we've been dealing with quite a few things so far, but not sure, even though he walked in right
That should
behind
hold
us.
him for a while. If only I had a file, I could get the idol.
Only I had a file I could get the idol. Well, I managed to apparently score not the chair that we picked up and held in our inventory for a time, but we did get a staple remover, a manual of style, the wax lips, and we still have the gopher repellent, even though, like I said, I don't know that we're gonna get much more use out of this, out of that situation.
It says gophers won't come near you with this stuff on.
What about the wax lips?
They're yak-sized and covered with slobber. I'm certainly not going to chew on them. I think it's some kind of religious text.
Oh, you might say that.
I bet this will come in handy.
We don't have anything else that might have staples in it, so
No staples to be removed.
no staples there. What about the...
No staples to be removed.
Apparently, that particular binding, that particular presentation of print media, you might say, does it make sense to... what would you call stuff that's written that was technically invented before the press? just written media. Or maybe not even necessarily invented before the press, but just produced in a way that didn't involve the press at all. Now hold on a moment, now that we've done all that and gotten ourselves out of there. Maybe this guy has something new to say to us. Would you happen to have a file, Well?
Would you happen to have a file?
You think I'd be in here if I did? All I have is this carrot cake my Aunt Tilly made me. You can have that if you bring me something to get rid of these rats. I can't stand carrot cake.
Hey, you did mention the carrot cake before. We do have this gopher repellent. It's the same thing, right?
Hey, this might work on the rats. Thanks. Here's the cake.
Yeah, the cake that we know that apparently you sent, even though the person who sent it knows that he hates cake. So yeah.
It's heavy.
And it's heavy. And wouldn't you know it, there's a file in the cake.
It's a raspy metal file.
And now we have exactly what we wanted. Don't know what's in the gopher repellent that would make it specifically effective against gophers, but you know, gophers, rats, rodents, same thing, clearly. Just a matter of extrapolation and creative application of materials in a versatile fashion. But we have a file now. That just means that we just head back in there.
I locked the sheriff in there.
Maybe we head back in there through a different medium. Still can't do anything with that door over here or whatever's back here. So it would seem. There is the gaping hole.
I've got the file.
And we do have the file. Like in deck talk. If you have the file, why not just go straight ahead? Well, I guess... Ooh, alright. Style is confetti from the manual of style into the heavily armed clown, apparently. And the wax slips go into the fire. Alright. Expedited the file for the rhinoceros toenails or the lock. You know, one or the other. Alright. To, in fact, have one fabulous idol in our possession now. And even though the sheriff was locked in there, we
That was a close one. At least I got the idol.
don't have anything else to
But
bother
I'm
mind.
not done with you yet.
Uh-oh.
Thought you could get out of here with the idol of many hands, did you?
Look, I can explain.
So can I. You poisoned the governor's pet poodles,
They're just sleeping.
broke into her house,
The door was unlocked.
and stole one of her most valuable pieces of art.
No, you've got it all wrong.
Oh, really? Well, let's hear your explanation.
Well, I said I could have it even though we've never even spoken to her yet. It belongs to the museum, the pirate leaders told me to do it, well. Might as well go for the probably least supportable, even though potentially most plausible one, as far as...
She said I could have it.
Ah!
What's going on here?
You can ask her
I caught
yourself.
this hoodlum making off with your idol, Governor. He says you gave it to him.
That's right, I did.
What?
You heard me, Fester. The real question is, how did he get in here while you were on guard?
Oh,
just go away, Fester. I can handle this.
I'll deal with you later.
Sorry about him. He's new. I'm Governor Marley. Governor Elaine Marley. So, I gave you the idol, eh?
I mean, we pretty much already knew what she looked like, things about the poster, but... Yeah, you know, I was just quoting the opening chapters of Les Miserables and trying to invoke the goodness in you.
Well...
Relax, Mr. Threepwood. I know why you're here. Believe me, you're not the first who's tried. Although I have to admit, not many get as far as you have.
I see.
My lookout told me of your arrival. I've wanted to meet you ever since I heard your fascinating name. Tell me, Guybrush, why do you want to be a pirate? You don't look like one. Your face is too... sweet.
I see. Well, apparently all of these are gonna have a similar counter sound.
I see. Well, you're obviously not in the mood for idle chit-chat, are you? I suppose you've got many more exciting things to do? I won't take up any more of your time, Mr. Threepwood.
Bull! Angry? I really wish I knew how to talk to women.
Oh.
Where do you think you're going, Throotwink?
Throotwink. Too late for us to make up and be friends, well.
You know, it's not too late for us to make up and be friends.
All we're appealing to people's good nature.
And it's also not too late for me to kill you and still make it to the bar for happy hour. Hand over your sword.
Uh-oh.
I mean, are we gonna do that?
This is the end of the road, my little pantalooned pal. Your troublemaking days on Melee Island are over. My plans for the governor are far too important and much too near completion to risk letting a would-be pirate like you get in the way. So long, Mr. Spicecake or Droopface or whatever your name is. This might actually turn out to be a pretty good day.
And well, here we are in the very dark depths of the ocean. And there is one thing to harken back to here. Hold on a moment. I'm gonna make a separate save for this, and I hope I don't regret it. Might as well test it right now, as a matter of fact. If I have just made that save, and I don't know, take a few steps, and I load back into that save. Okay, yes, here we are. I don't think this will be a problem at all, but yeah, there is a certain thing that was mentioned in the beginning of the game when we first went into the bar. So we could check out some of the stuff down here first. It's a rusty knife.
Rusty, but sharp.
And we pick up the rusty knife.
I can't reach that from here.
We pick up the fabulous idol that we stole from the thing. Oh.
I guess I'll be needing a sword. This one will do.
Oh. I mean, is that the same sword that we picked up from the shop? Oh goodness. Alright, one moment. I think we're actually gonna go back in time a little bit before we do anything more though, because I didn't quite realize that that would happen, even though that does make sense, but yeah. Can't reach the rusty knife from here. The hacksaw, the sword, the axe, the sharp scissors, the deadly meat cleaver.
Looks sharp. Rusty, but sharp.
Might as well get the... Let's start this again and get the description of each of these objects.
Sharp and dangerous. Very sharp.
Very sharp.
Heavy and sharp. It's sharp. I better be careful.
Even though apparently he only judges one of these things worth getting if we just...
Actually, it's more like a fabulous doorstop.
It's out of here. Well, it's apparently enough of a doorstop that it's just gonna stop you from being able to walk around if it's actually just lying on the seafloor here. The fearsome Mariana's Trench seafloor with rope attached to your body. But yeah, there is a certain interesting thing that you may or may not remember that was mentioned in the very beginning of the game when... Well, not the very beginning of the game, but shortly after that, where you go into the bar for the first time. I talked to the pirate leaders. They asked, do you have any special skills? And what does he say? He says, I can hold my breath for 10 minutes. So how about we take a little bit of a time out as I start up this application. Well, not this application,
Nick,
why?
I just committed a felony.
Did it involve that big knife you've got there?
Yeah. What should I do with it?
Well, get rid of it.
I'll throw it in the water.
No, don't do that.
Why not? I need to ditch it.
It might wash up somewhere.
What do I care? My prints won't be on it. I'm throwing it in.
Suppose that raises a
I might need it.
decent question, though.
See ya.
You can probably get rid of prints on something just by wiping it off, but if you were to throw it in the ocean, would that do the job just as well? Or if, like, I don't know, if something had your fingerprints on it and it got like a splash of water, how much of those would stay under? But yeah, there's a few things that I could do to make it slightly less of a thing to get to the resolution I desire at this point. One of the things that I can do is just speak very slowly and deliberately, emphasizing each word individually as I am now, to make the passage of time appear artificially slower, yeah, than it actually is. Once again, simply as a means to achieve a desired outcome. I could look at something different. What about before that little scene started up, which there might be more, I don't know. There is one thing that I was going to look at, and that would be start up an application of things that plays from a short but very deliberate group of tracks from the Chase VGM, which I have picked out pretty much for the express reason of I want to practice these. That is pretty much how I do it, and how I try to slowly but somewhat steadily build up my knowledge of the stuff from there that I don't have yet. It is a process that pretty much never stops, though, thanks to a number of things, but at least with it going steadily, there might be some kind of hope that it might stop at some point, or at least get to the point where I can say with confidence that it does make some kind of headway. Something else that has jumped to my mind, however, as part of this process is a certain PDF that I got recently. Just a couple days ago, when I actually watched the movie Rear Window by Alfred Hitchcock for the first time, because as it happens that just like so many of the movies that exist and that are made in any form, is actually based on a piece of literature. That one being, in this case, a short story called It Had to Be Murder by Cornell Woolrich. And shockingly enough, I actually ended up not reading that before I watched the movie, even though that more or less goes against the philosophy that I use for that sort of thing, at least for the times that I am aware of it, but well, I don't know, it was pretty much just because it slipped my mind in the moment. One example of a time where I did, in fact, remember to do that, to go in the order of pretty much what came out first and go from there in order of adaptation, was not only when I played the game Parasite Eve, because as it happens, that story originated as a novel written by Hideaki Sena, published in 1995. And then that was made into a film adaptation, I believe, like, probably just a year or two after the book was made. Actually, yeah. I think that's about right. A year or two after the book was made, there was a movie, and then the year after that was when the game came out, which is kind of an odd situation, because the game isn't really an adaptation as much as it is just a sequel to the story told in the book and or the movie. I say and or the movie because it's something that probably happens quite a bit, just in a bit of a more understated fashion than what you would probably notice if you read the book of Parasite even then watched the movie. But, well, to summarize what I'm talking about, there's basically a bunch of fucked up stuff that happens in the later parts of the book that probably wouldn't have been possible to make it film, so they didn't pretty much change a few aspects of the story to make it something that could be done and something that wouldn't be, I don't know, seen as a complete bizarre thing. And the other thing that I actually saw first that made me think of that other thing. I just used the same noun phrase to refer to two different subjects. Let me start it from the beginning. The thing that I saw in this PDF folder that's pretty much a very, unfortunately, very reduced thing right now that I have right now. In the, well, one of my folders, my current documents folder, which is pretty much a replacement for the one that I had before. I had that unfortunate incident last year where my hard drive that I was using as my main hard drive just kind of gave up. Out of the blue. I only have a very small amount of files here, but hopefully that will grow again. But anyway, one of these files is the short story Who Goes There by John W. Campbell Jr., which served as the basis for the movie The Thing. And when I see the movie The Thing, I could be referring to either the 1950s movie The Thing or the John Carpenter movie from the 80s The Thing, which are pretty much supposed to be based on the same source, even though one of them is a much better adaptation. That would be the John Carpenter one than the other. Come to think of it, I'm actually having a bit of a hard time trying to figure out what exactly would have been the thought process of the people who made the 1950s version as an adaptation, because
I don't know how much longer I can hold my breath.
You know, I think that's probably an indication that it's been about 5 minutes, but that means that we got another 5 minutes to fill with all matter of irreverence. Oh yeah, sure enough, there is quite a few examples of this. Yeah, looking over the stuff that I have in this folder, I also have, oh yeah, the freaking Gabriel Knight comic. I forgot about this. I say comic, is it actually a comic or is it a... No, it is a comic, okay. There is something called Gabriel Knight The Temptation, which I guess might be a bit of a non-sequitur here, given that I don't think I have played any Gabriel Knight games on the stream, even though I probably would like to. Did quite end up enjoying those games when I played them on my own. But the short version, I suppose, which I might as well stick with, is that there are 3 Gabriel Knight games, and then there's pretty much silence on that for quite a long while, and then apparently just a few years ago, I'm not sure exactly when, but I think it was just a few years ago, they came out with a short comic called Gabriel Knight The Temptation, which I think is pretty much supposed to be a kind of a follow-up to the, well, the games. Not really much more to say without just going into what the games are about, but yeah, that's kind of a weird thing to think about. I wonder if there ever will be like an actual Gabriel Knight game follow-up to the third game, because the third game came out in '99, I believe, so it's been quite a long while. I believe all 3 games came out at different points in the 90s. They did come out with the 20th anniversary version of the first game, which would have been in 2013, I believe, for the numbers to line up. And I do have that The Temptation follow-up comic here as well, and I believe the only other couple of things that I have, stuff that is not in English, one of them is the novel, I believe it's straight up like novel length, yeah, Selkie n'était plus by Bolonarchak. I'm actually not sure if this is like 2 last names or what it is, but it is the novel that I did want to... Oh, wait, we died. There you go. It's been 10 minutes. And our commands are bloat, stir, bob, float, rot, or order hitbook. Which I wasn't even sure that was like this, was actually laid out in this fashion, but there you go. We did it, we won the game. We can bloat, float, stare, rot, float, and if we try to order the hitbook... This is a joke, do not call. Call 1-800-Star Wars. Oh, try this again. I mean, it says this is a joke now, but...
I don't know how much longer I can hold my breath.
Oh, well, you know, I didn't even have to do that save. I was actually kind of worried about that for a moment, but... All we actually have to do is pick up the idol.
I guess I'll be needing a sword.
You'll have to wait for 10 minutes, but... Well, there you go. I'm pretty sure that is the only way that you can actually die in this game. So how could I possibly not demo that?
What was that? I'm so confused.
Hey! What are you doing just standing around? The governor's been kidnapped!
What? By whom?
LeChuck's got her on that ship that just sailed off. He caught her alone when she came down here to rescue you. I'm afraid we've seen the last of her.
Oh boy. I mean, we did just see her before that. She seemed like she was doing fine, but... So, what were you doing this whole time?
So where were you this whole time? Sleeping?
Hey, I'm a lookout, not a bodyguard.
I see. Well, I mean... Given that he's not a very great lookout to begin with, I suppose that's as valid as anything.
Where did they go?
LeChuck's taken the governor back to his hideout on Monkey Island. I'm afraid that no pirate on this island is brave enough to follow him there. But hey, good luck. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. They left this note. You can have it, but I don't think you'll like what it says.
Oh, Governor. Why did you have to risk your life for me? Maybe you cared for me more than I thought. Just as I now realize how much I care for you. And it's my fault the governor's in this mess, and I swear I'll get her out of it, even if I have to sail to Monkey Island myself to get her.
Well, here's the note that we don't think I've actually read out yet.
Attention, pirates of Melee. Your governor is alive and well and by my side as she was always meant to be. If you try to find us, you will only meet with horrifying disaster. Yours truly, Captain LeChuck.
Well, how nice of him to leave us that note apparently out of the old, magazine newspaper clippings copied and pasted method. Oh. Also, the bar is empty now. You know, I have to wonder why he bothered to do it like that when he just signed a note himself, but... All the pirate leaders are gone and now only the cook is left.
What's wrong, old sot?
The governor is gone. LeChuck and his spectral crew came and got her. They put her in the ghost ship and spirited her away. She was so good to me. Always conveniently losing those health board reports. For a small consideration, of course. What'll become of my business? Oh, woe is me.
What can I do to save her?
You must get a ship and go after her. The ghost pirate's lair is on Monkey Island. Everybody knows that. Don't ask me how. All you need to do is find a way there.
Well, will you help?
Will you join me?
Alas, I cannot go to sea. An old war injury. I'm sure you understand.
All right.
Where can I get a ship?
Why, it's Smiling Stand's used shipyard. Same as everybody else. Tell 'em I sent you. We're old friends.
I'm sure that'll work.
Right. I'm off.
Good luck. Be sure to wear your mittens. And your galoshes. And don't forget to write. Bye now.
Well, here's a few mugs. Just kind of stewed about here. And apparently it doesn't care anymore if we go into the kitchen. Here's another hunk of meat or meat-like substance back in position. Not that I think that we really are gonna get much more use out of that at this point, but... Well, as long as I'm here, I might as well try to follow up on a few things that I had been talking about. That whole drowning sequence. Just so they're not left up in the air. I'm pretty sure the 1-800 Star Wars number is like a hotline that used to exist for these games, but as you might imagine it doesn't anymore, and I'm pretty sure it didn't at the time that the special edition came out, which is probably why that edition was there. Oh yeah, and the stuff that I was talking about in my folder, the 2 remaining things, just for the record, might as well just throw it out there. There was Talkie, which was apparently the novel that served as the basis for a classic film called Le Diabolique, which I do want to look at some point, but I've pretty much convinced myself that I need to get good enough at French so I can read the book, and once I've done that, then I can watch a movie. But anyway, the other one was a short story compiled by, I think, a German writer that's known as Beat Raven, even though that's pretty much recognized by a lot of people to just be like a pen name, and it's never been entirely clear who that person actually was. But the story, I'm not actually sure what it was called in its original form, but it was basically a version of a folktale called Godfather Death that was actually specifically taken from apparently Mexican folklore and was also adapted into another movie that I have seen, which is also considered a super classic of Mexican cinema called Macario. And yet, well, I guess it's not terribly important for that one too. And, you know, I am the one saying this, the one who actually cares about this kind of thing the most, I would think, but I don't think it was terribly important to not have read that particular literary version of it beforehand, just because of how much of a distance there would be from, you know, however the story actually originated and whatever the actual origin of even that specific version of the story was versus how it ended up on the page and how that was adapted to film by kind of recursively that, I don't know, there's like a lot of layers, apparently a folktale of unclear origin taken to aspects of a particular culture, which was compiled by someone from a different culture and then adapted, that version was adapted back by members of the culture that it was taken from partway down the line. I don't know if it's clear, but anyway, now that I've said all that, I can try to figure out what else to do in this game. There's someone over here in the archway.
May I help you?
I don't know. Can we not go back to the governor's mansion?
I was just on my way to the governor's mansion.
Are you here for the looting?
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Yes, looting sounds like fun now that I'm a pirate and all.
And do you have reservations, sir?
For looting?
Reservations? For looting?
Oh, yes, very popular when the governor's away. Chaos would ensue if we didn't have a system. Now, unless you have reservations, you'll have to leave.
What a shame. Fortunately.
Why, yes, I do have reservations.
And what name would they be under?
Well...
Ah, I think it's that first one there on top of the list.
Nice try, but we're booked solid for the next 5 hours. But I might be able to squeeze you in around the 2 o'clock hour. Would that be okay?
I suppose it's not 2 o'clock yet, but it's at least 5 hours before 2 o'clock, and yet it was like 2 blocks of several hours in the forest while we were digging up the treasure, so, you know, have fun trying to figure out the timeline of this game.
Yes, that would be fine.
Super. I'll put you down for 1 to loot the governor's mansion at 2:30.
Alright. Guess we better not be late, but... True secret of Monkey out of the island is that it's scaled like the majority of blockchain-related schemes på Island. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, but... At least that doesn't seem to be present in this game.
It's locked.
Yeah, what's up?
The governor's been kidnapped.
What?
Here, look at this note.
They kidnapped the governor? That really makes me mad. Oh, I feel like kicking someone. I wonder if she left her place unlocked.
I'll let you out. Would you join me?
If I let you out, would you join my crew?
Sure! Of course! To my emancipator, I shall be eternally indebted. Until then, I pace.
Alright, well, we lost our file, so we can't just use that again. We do have another recourse I'm pretty sure we can use, though. We still don't have any means that we have found to actually be able to access the what's it called? The island at like the far end of the map. And this place on the left still doesn't seem accessible. Wonder if these guys have anything else to say.
Did you know the governor's been kidnapped?
Well, yes, we knew about that.
Well, why would they care, but...
Why are you just standing around instead of doing something about it?
Well, the governor can probably take care of herself.
And we are sort of busy here.
Yeah.
And we've got the circus to think of.
We've got to find the elephant.
Find the rat.
Yeah.
And get rid of these minutes. I'm sorry. We simply can't go at this time.
Is that what you have to say?
I'll just be running along now.
Yeah, I suppose it's just one of two things we can squeeze out of that. Well, what about if we go back to the voodoo shop? Maybe there's more that we need to hear from this place now that more events have unfolded.
Hey, I'm back and I'm ready to know more about the future. Yikes.
So you have returned to learn future.
Yes, I must go after the governor.
You must first find others to help in your cause.
I really hate that flashing. Makes me see spots.
Quiet. I am getting another vision. You must...
Must what?
You must go to Monkey Island. Once there, you will search for the ghost pirate LeChuck. He hides deep, deep beneath Monkey Island. There is only one thing powerful enough to destroy LeChuck.
What?
It's an ancient root. Once prepared, the root can destroy a ghost with one touch.
Yeah!
I'm getting more vision.
Spill it!
I see the cannibals that live on the island. They are helping you or eating you. I can't tell. The vision isn't coming in clear anymore.
Great.
Now go and find the one that loves you. But be warned.
Don't worry, I'll watch out for LeChuck.
Not of LeChuck, of yourself. What you will find out about yourself and your world. It will terrify you.
All right. Maybe we can look at the chickens one more time before we leave here.
Poor chickens. Poor chickens.
A little
Poor
suspicious
chickens.
of anything to do with chickens after
Poor chickens.
that
Poor chickens.
signage that we've seen just outside. Well, apparently not. Suppose it was not to be today, after all. Hey, did you hear about what happened?
Excuse me, but Now it's only you again. I told you there was only one in existence. Now get lost.
Right now, apparently he doesn't want to talk about anything anymore. But yeah, let's go ahead and head into the bar. There should be one thing we can do. We can take a look
Looks
at
like a
this
fine
mug.
pewter tankard.
Fine pewter tankard. We can pick up. Along with this one. This one. This one. I did hear a few interesting things about these mugs in the past. So let's grab all of the mugs inside. 5 of them here. And let's take one of them.
This stuff is eating right through the mug.
And fill it up with grog. And go ahead and leave this place as the mug with the grog in it starts to deform before our eyes. If the grog can do that to the mug itself, then, well, pewter water.
I can't get anything out of that mug.
Damn it.
It's not really much of a mug anymore.
Alright, never mind. I suppose that was not, in fact, the most efficient way of getting that done. Let's take a step backward this time. So as soon as it shows the second animation, or second frame after the default frame of right after the mug has been filled up, let's see if we can make the switch. Alright, here we are. Filling up one more mug with this stuff. Oh, at least I thought it was. I was apparently closing the door instead. And leaving this place. I suppose we might as well try to do it as soon as we make it off of the screen. We do have all of these mugs to work with after all. Alright, let's see. Let's use this melting mug with a different mug and make our way right through here. Let's wait until we are standing in front of the church and then pour the contents of the melting mug into the other one. And now let us use the contents of this melting mug with the lock.
Hey, great! A drink! I'm real thirsty. Yikes! Wow! And to think I used to drink that stuff. I'm free! Oh yeah, thanks. Sucker!
But do we still have a deal? I'm sure he'll be back. He gave me his word as a pirate.
Oh, very much so.
I think it's welded shut now.
First we just melt it open and now it's welded shut. Well, what about the other cell?
It's locked.
Maybe we can free the rat.
It's locked. It's locked.
Maybe we are supposed to free the rat. I don't quite remember, to be honest with you. There's any good reason for us to do that.
Meanwhile, having just returned from Melee, LeChuck and his crew find their old hiding place in the underground rivers of Monkey Island and drop anchor.
Captain, sir, I just stopped by to congratulate you on your kidnapping mission. Captain? Captain, are you all right?
Never felt better. And how fares our prisoner?
Ah, Ah, yes, the prisoner. We had a little trouble.
Trouble!
No, nothing to worry about, sir. Everything's under control. She escaped a few times, but we've got her locked up in the brig. No one's getting in or out of there.
For your sake, I hope not. With years of planning almost destroyed by my death, I'm not taking any chances now.
You took care of Mr. Threepwood, then?
Guybrush Threepwood will not be a problem. At this very moment, he's 20 feet underwater. Probably bloated up like a fattened pig. His eyes being eaten out by crabs. Fish pecking at his fingers. Kinda makes you wish you were there to watch.
Ah, yes, sir. Ugh. Sure does at that.
Now, go check on the route. Make sure it's locked up tight.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Well, it was kind of true, probably, but only in the alternative timeline. Not in the one that we have ended up in now. We do that thanks to this place
Where'd you
is
go?
still
I
here.
hike halfway across the island to try and get you a reservation with the Swordmaster, who, by the way, says you can go jump in the lake, and when I come back, whew, you're gone. See if I ever do you a favor again.
Yeah, have you heard about what happened?
I think I'd just like to browse.
Okay, but don't put your lips on anything.
Apparently not to the point that we actually are going to bring that up. Oh well. Let's see. Well, we managed to get that guy out of jail for all the good that did. We could try to get the rat out of jail. Done one successful run from the barrel of grog to the place with the locks. So might as well see if we can pull it off again. We only needed 3 mugs that time. So let's live on the edge and carry only 4 with us, even though there's a 5th one right there. Just do things very, very efficiently. Not efficiently enough to try not to say wait any longer than this to make the first switch, but I might as well just not bother with the door this time. It might actually be faster to do it this way. Alright, let's make the last switch before we actually do the pouring here. I guess the rat really was in jail.
I think it's welded shut now.
So we free the rat from jail. Should be a reward in and of itself, but what kind of effect will that have had on the world? You'd have to wonder.
I'll just be running along now.
Because it seems that apparently there is nothing different here. Perhaps if we have a look around elsewhere we can find something more impactful to our quest. I don't know. Well, there is Stan's place where we were told to go to get another... Well, I say get another ship, but that would imply that we had a ship before. Which isn't really the case. Now let's see.
Any sign of the governor?
None. As I said, I fear we've seen the last of her.
exactly all
Look,
you
I
have to
told
say.
you. I haven't seen a thing. Now, if you're worried about her, go out and get her.
Well, apparently he's just gonna stay there, even though I pretty much said himself that that's not gonna help.
Howdy!
Alright, here he
I'm
comes.
Stan of Stan's previously owned vessels, and I'd stand on my head to make you a deal. What sort of craft are you looking for? Big? Little? Fast? Slow? You want it? I got it. And if I don't got it, I'll get it. I want to make you a deal that you're happy with. Because if you're not happy, I'm not happy. But I know you're going to leave here happy today. How do I know? Just look at all these ships. I've got something for everyone. Come, take a look around. So tell me, what are you interested in looking at today?
The best you got something not too expensive to last. Literally have that much to spend. Well, we really don't have much of anything right now. That is the truth. Let's try to be practical here.
Something not too expensive, but built to last.
Affordable quality. Hey, that's my motto. I've got just the boat for you. Walk this way. Now, I can see you're a no-frills kind of guy, but I can also tell that quality means a lot to you. I mean, just look at the way you dress. Rugged, like this baby. She comes from a land far to the north, where the sea is as unforgiving as the men are tough, and hey, you wouldn't happen to be from there, would you? You just seem to have a sort of Nordic quality about you. Anyway, we're talking about a real value here. How much would you like to spend?
Money is no object, no more than 274 pieces of weight. Well, given how readily we were able to acquire most of that.
Oh, no more than 174 pieces of 8.
I'm glad this ship doesn't have ears, my friend, because if she did, she'd slap your face. I doubt you're carrying enough cash on you for this transaction. You wouldn't happen to have any other means of finance, would you?
Well, not at the moment, but...
Actually, I was hoping to get one on credit.
Sorry, kid. Neither a borrower nor a lender be. That's just old Stan's philosophy. If you've got a job, the storekeeper in town might extend you some credit. Then we'd have something to talk about. Unless, of course, you've already got some other means of financing.
Well, I don't have anything else to trade for, so...
On second thought, this may not be the ship for me.
Of course it isn't. You're looking for a much bigger boat, I can tell. So, what else can I show you?
Well, we could talk about... We could be honest.
I don't really have that much to spend.
Have no fear. Every ship I sell is a bargain. But if you're looking for a real steal, I've got just the boat for you. Walk this way. This here is the famous Sea Monkey, the only ship ever to make it to Monkey Island and come back with anyone aboard left alive. Or should I say, anything. You see, the previous owners of this ship were two adventurous pirates. They set off, like many before, to find the legendary secret of Monkey Island. And like many before, they disappeared forever. Their fate? A mystery. Almost as mysterious as how this ship returned to Melee Island without a single human aboard. Some claim it was sailed back by a crew of chimps.
Chimps? There aren't any chimps in the Caribbean.
Oh, shut up. It makes a good story. Anyway, this baby's mine now. That is, until someone makes me an offer. Just how much were you looking to spend today?
Well, we've been over this.
Oh, no more than 174 pieces of 8.
Look, This is a very reasonably priced ship, but not that reasonable. I don't think you've got the cash for this transaction either. You do have some other means of payment, don't you?
Well, no we don't, but we could lie about this time.
Money is no object.
Well, it is with me. How much you got?
Alright.
On second thought, this may not be the ship for me.
Okay, but I got 5 other guys coming back to look at this baby today. Don't count on it being here if you change your mind. So, what else can I show you?
Well, what about that one by your
That
office?
spiffy blue one by your office looks nice.
Of course it does. It's mine. And it's not for sale. What else can I show you?
Alright. I think we're pretty much done here.
Actually, I'd like to go think about it some more.
Sure, think it over. I don't want you to feel pressured or anything. Bye now.
Change will pretty much establish that we can't afford the cheapest thing on here.
I forgot to give you my card. And here's something else to remember me by.
A compass?
An extra strong magnetic compass.
With your picture on it.
That's right. It always points directly back here, so if you're looking for a good deal, you know where to go. I'll be right here when you come back, but I can't guarantee that any of these ships will.
Right.
They're moving fast today. Yes, sirree. Can't hardly keep anything in stock. He'll be back.
Well, we're standing right here, apparently. No real reason to do anything different, but... Well, back to town we go. We were told where to look for credit, after all. And there might be something else that we missed. Something that I have had in my sights for quite a long time, or at least metaphorically speaking. If I had been, you know, in a literal sense, then I would have just gotten it before, but... let's just move. Let's head back into the voodoo shop. And there is one thing in here.
A rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle. What possible use could that have?
Don't remember if you actually saw that the first time, but yeah, we did this.
Maybe no one will miss just this one thing.
And now there's no reason for us to stay here any longer, but let's head back over here. I did get told that we need to ask the storekeeper for credit if we have a job. Which we don't,
I've got my
but...
eye on you, boy. Steal anything and I break your legs. What do you want?
I'm interested in procuring a note of credit.
You are you? You got a job?
Of course.
Yes, of course I do.
All right. I'll get one of my notes and we'll fill it out.
I am an eternal freelancer of anything possible. So let's see. Goes up.
Let's see here. What did you say your occupation was?
Well, I clearly do all of these things, and everyone can confirm it.
I'm an acrobat with a traveling circus.
You're one of them fettuccine brothers? Where's your silly accent? And where are your silly slippers? Come back when you got a job in a credible business.
She's gonna show it again. Very deliberately. starting counterclockwise. 3, 3, 4, 1. From the top.
What else do you want?
Well, I'm still looking for the
I'm looking
Swordmaster,
for the
as you might imagine.
Swordmaster of Melee Island.
Look, I told you she doesn't want to see you.
Maybe if you asked her again?
I guess I could hike all the way over there. Again. I'll be right back. And don't touch anything!
Alright, I sure won't touch anything. So let's see, how exactly is this determined? How do you move it in the other direction, though? How do you move it in the other direction? By the fact. Because we do start with this in the right way. But then what? Using the other buttons doesn't seem to do the trick. And we just do the thing again, I guess. Pull? Hold on. Oh. Is that what we were doing? Hold on. Yeah, okay, pull handle. 3. And now we just push. 2. 3. Okay, never mind. Apparently you just alternate. 2, 3. 2, 3. 3, 4. 1. I thought apparently it was not to be. Hold on. We started by pulling, right? I thought. 3. Wait, what? It's not pull to do it counterclockwise here. 3. 3. 4. And
It's locked.
yeah, well, I'm trying to take care of that. Well, okay, there we go.
There's nothing in here but this note.
Don't know what was up with that before. There's nothing here about this note, and
I, the good and honorable storekeeper, do hereby take liability for the debts of the bearer of this note for any amount up to 5,000 pieces of 8.
well, there you go. We have a note of credit that we earned in a completely legitimate fashion for up to 5,000 pieces of 8. So we do have that to our name now, you might say. So we can try to bargain with Stan some more, but we do need like some people to join us that we have not managed to procure quite yet. So I could try to take care of that first. Let's get out into the map again first. I think that'll take just a little bit longer than before. Let's head to this island all the way in the corner again. Weren't really able to do that before. And here it is, Visit Fabulous Hook Isle, which I read a moment ago as Nook Isle. Yeah. And we do have this cable over here, and now we actually have something that we can use with it. Because the question is, how far do we have to go for a little work? Okay, we don't have to be on any other specific position before we'll be able to use that. There you go. Okay, can go to this house back here. Restrooms and souvenirs. It would be an enticing sign in a place like this, I would think.
Hey! I don't like visitors. Who are you?
Well, I only came here because the governor's been kidnapped. Need to deliver the news, you see.
The governor's been kidnapped!
What? That's preposterous.
Oh, really? Take a look at this note they left.
Oh no. This is horrible. What are we going to do?
Well, you could get a crew together and sail off after them, but we can also overcome the despair and just give up. That does seem like it would be a lot simpler to arrange.
We become overcome with despair and just give up?
Well, that's one solution. Wait. I know. We could get a ship and a crew and go rescue her.
What an idea!
Now, if we only had a captain.
What about me?
Ha! You? Ha! Oh! That's a good one.
Hey, I'm serious.
Really?
Really?
Okay, let's see you prove it. Walk this way.
Alright.
There's something in here that I want to show you.
One more pirate test.
Something horrible. Something so horrible that I stay awake at night just thinking about it. But I don't mean to scare you. I'm sure a big brave guy like yourself will have no problem facing this monster. After all, it's much smaller than the beast that bit off my hands so many years ago. Arr, har, har, har. Let's just hope you're quicker than I was. Oh, I just remembered something. I never did get around to feeding him this week. Ha 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 ha! Silly me! I'll let you open this last door yourself. Just let me get out of your way.
Wait.
Ha ha ha! Getting cold feet?
No, I just don't know what I'm supposed to do.
You're supposed to open that little door. And if you're brave enough, touch the beast inside.
Oh, is that all?
Okay, go ahead. If you've got the guts.
I mean, how hard could it be? It's just a matter of resolution.
Ah!
And determination to touch the murderous winged devil.
I don't believe it. You are a brave man after all. You faced the beast I've feared all these years. You had the guts to do what I never could. I feel like such a coward. I'm not good enough to be on your crew. I'm not even good enough to swab your decks.
Oh, come on, Mr.
Meathook.
Mr. Meathook? You're a big, strong, good-looking guy with a great tattoo.
I can make it talk. Wanna see? Ha!
Maybe later. Anyway, you can swab my decks anytime.
Really?
Sure.
I can still be on your crew.
Just pack your stuff and meet me at the dock.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I won't let you down. Hey, maybe I'll get a chance to show you my whole tattoo routine when we're at sea.
Wow, this is sounding better and better all the time.
Alright then. Once you get one person in the crew and one person that apparently might have been in the crew but ended up just going AWOL. How do we just leave?
A rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle.
Maybe I was gonna say this. It's the rubber chicken auto use to get back, but no, apparently not quite.
Wow! It works both ways. That's some chicken.
Yeah, who would have thought? Would have thought that it would have worked as expected as well, in relation to some certain laws of physics that have been known about for like a few couple of centuries now. Like in that video that keeps showing up in the freaking YouTube recommendations about, hey, this guy really knows his stuff because he knows that if you let go of like a big heavy thing on a pendulum, it'll swing back to the same position that it started in. And go no further. Okay, well, here's the ship emporium. I don't remember. Do we need to go here? I don't think we do. But actually, as long as we're out here, we could go to the Sword Master's place. Perhaps she has not heard the news. Perhaps she's still holed up in her own place, or she's just dancing around outside as she was when we first came across this place.
You've already got the t-shirt. What do you want now?
Well, want to embarrass you at sword fighting again. Would be another interesting mental exercise. But also the governor's been kidnapped.
I want to embarrass you at sword fighting again.
Ha! I only let you win because I was sick of you coming around. I thought you'd stay away, but I guess I was wrong.
I see.
I want us to make up and be friends.
I want you to go away and leave me alone.
The governor's been kidnapped!
What? That's ridiculous. Oh, no. This looks bad. Very bad.
I'm getting a ship and a crew together to go rescue her.
I have a feeling I'm going to regret this, but count me in. I'll meet you at the dock.
Alright, that was quite simple. And apparently, yeah, this note is plausible enough that nobody gives it a second thought whenever it's produced. I need to see how the chaser team does without me playing, so I can see how that goes. I don't know. I feel like some of the other chasers have done alright enough with the new formats, like Machine and Retro. Well, let's head back to the used ship Emporium.
Howdy!
With this new note of credit, see what we can do with it.
Great to see you again. I knew you'd come back. Everybody does. You know why they come back? Just look at all these ships. I've got something for everyone. Come, take a look around. So, what else can I show you?
Well, let's see. Could I see that cheap one again?
Could I see the cheap one again?
I knew it. I knew it. Just can't get her out of your mind, can you? Walk this way. Hard to stay away from a good mystery, isn't it? Hmm? Just how much were you looking to spend today?
Well, let me see. I do have this credit and the rubber chicken, but
all I have is this rubber chicken.
Is it one of those rubber chickens with a pulley in the middle? I already got one of those. You wouldn't happen to have any other means of finance, would you?
I got credit from the storekeeper. Will you take it?
Hey, of course! Your credit's always good at stands. It doesn't matter if you've had credit problems in the past. Divorce, bankruptcy, chronic gambling mishaps. I mean, who am I to judge, right? If the storekeeper trusts you enough to give you a letter of credit, then you must be an honest man with a steady income, right?
Right.
Let's get down to brass tacks, shall we? I know you want it. You know you want it. And I know that you know that I want to sell it, so...
Well, let's see. There's a few things we need to go through here to make this manageable, I'm pretty sure, but... It's my job to be the catch and get everything else that they don't know. I suppose that makes sense. Just kind of wondering. The way that I'm operating at this point is pretty much just identify stuff that's like popular stuff that I am not particularly fond of and kind of push that to the bottom of priority of stuff that I want to learn. Probably will continue on like that for quite some time.
Let's talk extras.
Extras? You want to talk extras? Great! This baby's loaded with extras. For instance, did I tell you about the porthole defoggers?
Yeah, that sounds really great.
I think I can live without that particular piece of junk.
Okay, but don't blame me if you run into an iceberg or something. But wait, there's more. Did I tell you about the anti-lock anchor?
That just sounds detrimental.
I think I can live without that particular piece of junk.
Sure, throw safety to the wind. But wait, there's more. Did I tell you about the rack and pinion rudder?
Well, no, you didn't.
I think I can live without that particular piece of junk.
Well, I guess it'll float without it. Barely. But wait, there's more. Did I tell you about the velour sail covers?
And again, that seems mostly detrimental.
I think I can live without that particular piece of junk.
Hey, travel light. I can understand that, sure. Of course, mutiny is an ugly word. But wait, there's more. Did I tell you about the tachometer?
You know, that could be paired in a couple of different ways, but even so.
I think I can live without that particular piece of junk.
Wow, does your wife know you're such a cheapskate? But wait, there's more. Did I tell you about the elevator made with wood from Burgundy wine casks?
Does that get you out of the basement where the Amontillado is kept?
I think I can live without that particular piece of junk.
Yeah, I guess that is kind of decadent, isn't it? But wait, there's more. Did I tell you about this simulated wood siding?
Well, it just keeps going.
I think I can live without that particular piece of junk.
Okay, but I'm telling you, barnacles hate simulated wood. But wait, there's more. Did I tell you about the porthole defoggers?
Well, we do seem to have come full circle here.
Enough about extras already.
Okay, where were we?
Well, what do you think it's worth?
Well, what do you think it's worth?
You could sail this puppy away today for just 6,850 pieces of 8. How does that sound to you?
Well, I don't know about that.
I'd like to make you an offer.
Particularly because that isn't something that I can actually
How much?
Let's start low. And slowly get
I'd like to
closer
pay
to
2,000 pieces of 8.
midpoint, perhaps.
Sure, I guess we can start out at the bottom. I got all day. I'm going to be getting a whole new shipment next week, so you got me over a barrel. I've got to sell this baby, even if it means losing my shirt.
Well, what do you think it's worth?
You could sail this puppy away today for just 6,850 pieces of 8. How does that sound to you?
Changed.
I'd like to make you an offer.
Great. How much?
I suppose 2,000 wasn't terribly successful, but we do have a little bit more wiggle room this time.
How does 3,000 pieces of 8 sound?
That's a little bit more like it, but not much. I know you can try harder than that. Just tell me, what would it take to get you to sail this ship away today?
Well, I could tell you, but let's not jump to that immediately. Let's see what you think first.
Well, what do you think it's worth?
You could sail this puppy away today for just 6,350 pieces of 8. How does that sound to you?
Well, that's a little bit
I'd like
closer.
to make you an offer.
There's a difference of 500.
Great. How much?
Gold, but a little bit about it would be gold, but at about 4,000.
Okay, 4,000 pieces of 8.
That's a little bit more like it, but not much. I know you can try harder than that. You realize, don't you, that they just don't make them like this anymore?
And that's probably a good thing, but...
Well, what do you think it's worth?
You could sail this puppy away today for just 5,850 pieces of 8. How does that sound to you?
Yeah, surely a difference of more than 500 won't be
I'd like to make you an offer.
too crazy.
Great. How much?
To meet in the middle, by which I mean...
All right, 5,000, but that's my final offer.
5,000 pieces of 8? Okay. It's killing me, but okay. And I thought I was gonna give my children Christmas presents this year. Just take it out of here. I'm glad to get rid of it. Oh yeah, do you have that note from the storekeeper on you? Thanks. I've got to run these numbers by my boss. He'll think I'm nuts, but I'll talk him into it. You meet me at the dock with your crew. I'll bring the ship and the papers. I just want to say that I really feel like we got to know each other today. I mean, I really felt some bonding here. And I don't just say that to everybody. It's been great doing business with you. Really. Sucker. See you at the dock, and don't forget your crew. All 3 of them.
All 3 of them. Well, all 3 of them would be right, based on what we know, but we'll have the sea monkey ready now, I guess. We robbed somebody, and now we use the proceeds from that to...
It may not look like much, but it's mine.
Get a ship. So... let's go to that meeting spot that we arranged, and see where that takes us. Pieces of 8 for silver, not gold. Oh, there you go. Something I got out of that little remark that I wasn't expecting to. I mean, I'm fairly certain that at least some of the contemporary stuff that would have been handled, it was at least similar in terminology, would have been gold, like...
Hey, it's a good thing you showed up.
Well, now I don't
10
want to see
people
you
have
much,
offered
but-
to buy this baby off me while I've been standing here waiting for you. But I said, no way. I know a guy who's in love with this ship, and it would break his heart to lose it. Am I right? Of course I am. I mean, just look at her. Sleek, aerodynamic, a buoyant barnacle-covered beauty. I think we're having a real moment here. I've changed my mind. I can't give her up. You can have your money back. How could I sell something so dear? Then again, a deal's a deal, right? Right. Catch you later. Good luck, yeah. Enjoy. I'm out of here. Whoops, I almost forgot to give you this free seafaring literature. My gift to you. Just remember where you got it. Stands!
Maybe I should have gotten that extended warranty after all.
Hey, long time no see.
Alright, okay, we broke out of jail. Aunt Tilly makes lousy carrot cake.
Your Aunt Tilly makes lousy carrot cake.
Oh, come on. Don't be bitter. I'm here to help. Not just for the money.
Money?
Yeah, we are getting paid for this, right?
Yeah, totally. Talk about a crummy attitude. What I heard about you and the storekeeper. Well, heard it from whom? Other than maybe your own speculation. How could you fight like a cow? Even though that's like the very first one that you hear, so it wouldn't be surprising that like everyone who has ever done a sword fight in here would know that one. So I might as well just go for it.
How appropriate! You fight like a cow!
You never did know when to use that one. So what's that waterlogged wreck doing out there? How are we gonna get our ship in here with that pile of scrap in the way?
Where's the cabin boy? I need him to go back to my place and pick up my bags.
What's going on here?
Where's our ship?
Where's our crew?
This isn't gonna be as easy as I thought.
Now we did get told by Stan, clearly the most trustworthy person around, that it was gonna be just a crew of 3.
Through the courageous leadership of Captain Threepwood, the Sea Monkey is finally underway. Undaunted by their lack of navigational equipment or expertise, the crew begins to plan their voyage.
First of all, I'd like to say it's great to be working with such a fine crew. The voyage ahead is not going to be easy. It's going to take skill, endurance, and most of all, teamwork. First, I thought we'd assign some duties.
What is it we were suckered into doing again?
I made a list.
Suckered is right.
I don't see what the big deal is with rescuing the governor. She can clearly take care of herself. The way I look at it, we got this great ship. Well, we got a ship. Why don't we kick back, tie a rope to the wheel, and cruise for a while? I could use a little work on my tan.
Come to think of it, I have been a little stressed out lately. I could use a rest.
Then it's decided. We cruise the Caribbean.
I'm doomed.
Doomed and stuck in a place with apparently no urgency for completing this mission that we set for ourselves.
It's made. Must be dealer prep. It seems to be locked up tight.
The cabinet on the ship that we bought is locked up tight. What's in this thing?
It looks like a ballpoint feather pen.
Ballpoint feather pen. No, I don't think it would work. Any kind of a ballpoint model would work without a reservoir. Well, it's our feather pen now. What's in the drawer then? Nothing. Now let's see. These 3 are just out here. Apparently doing the whole lot of nothing that they said that they would. Mutant crew.
I hear the weather's pretty nice over by Monkey Island.
Nice try, Guybrush, but no banana.
Is there anything I can do to get you guys to help me?
Excuse me, Guybrush. You're blocking the sun.
Well,
I'm gonna give you mutineers 5 seconds to come to your senses. Then, I'm gonna start kicking some butt.
Excuse me, Guybrush. Does the word keelhole mean anything to you?
Hole under the keel of a ship as punishment or torture.
I see your point. Thanks.
Which is the same thing. I guess we're not messing with this mug that this guy just put down by his chair. There is the cannon. There is the rope ladder going up. There's the Jolly Roger.
What a fine-looking flag. Shivers me timbers just looking at it.
Which we can perhaps put to better use.
I don't see anything special about it.
And the cannon nozzle.
I don't see anything special about it.
Which apparently also has nothing special about it.
It doesn't seem to open.
And we cannot even open it, well. Let me see, the door just leads right back into the same place that I was in before. There's also a chest over here, which seemingly has also nothing within it. Well, there's also these things that we got from Stan.
It's called How to Get a Leg Up in Treasure Hunting.
Well, can we, I don't know, open it?
It's called How to Get a Leg Up in Treasure Hunting.
Apparently not.
It's called How to Get Ahead in Navigating.
How to get ahead in navigating treasure hunting.
It's called How to Arm Yourself in Sea Battle.
Arm yourself in sea battle. We can apparently
It's
get
called How to Arm Yourself in Sea Battle.
any more information out of that. We do have the staple remover with us still, and the chicken.
What a fine-looking flag. Shivers me
Jolly
timbers
Roger.
just looking at it.
Magnetic composite, I think.
When you set sail for good value, all winds blow towards stands. Warning. Contains strong magnet which may interfere with other navigational equipment.
We're told that apparently compass is supposed to point towards Stan specifically, which would be quite a feat to engineer something like that, especially in this context, I would think. Well, let's see. Oh, we have ink, but apparently it's a separate object.
I don't see anything special about it.
Can we grab ink as well? We sure can.
I don't see anything special about it.
Well, we've seen that apparently there's a drawer that we can open that has nothing inside of it. There is this cabinet that we cannot open because we can't figure out how to get it open. Oh, but there is a hatch back here. That leads down to another hatch door, other stuff. But we're not really going to be interacting with anything over on this side. Keep going straight down and we end up here. There's a giant piece of rope.
It's a giant piece of rope.
Which might very well come in handy another chest. With apparently nothing inside of it. Kegs.
They're just old empty kegs.
Chests and trunks.
They're just old rusty trunks.
A black chest up here.
It's just an old rusty chest. It's rusted shut.
Which is rusted shut. Despite being a little bit more conspicuous. I'm gonna keep that black chest in the back of our minds. And this door back here leads to... covered with completely bland cereal.
I loved this stuff when I was a kid. I liked the way it chewed up the roof of your mouth.
I'll see. Let's get some cereal.
I loved this stuff when I was a kid.
Apparently we will not comment on beyond... like, about what it is, beyond just...
It's about the same size as my head.
Same opinion. Can get another pot, I guess, maybe to serve the same purpose as it did in the early game when we used that with the other cannon.
Looks like your run-of-the-mill ship's cooking pot. Nice and hot.
Let's see, we got cereal. Can we open up the cereal box? Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Great! A toy prize inside.
And a toy prize.
This is no prize. It's a small key with a finely engraved monkey on it.
Oh, really? Apparently just hiding inside one of these cereal boxes. Now we do have some keys now. Just assume, well, a single key at least. What if we try to use this key with the cupboard over here? There are two things that we can't open, one of which is rusted shut.
It looks like a very heavy metal chest.
Can we open the metal chest by ourselves? Well, let's see.
Man, that's heavy. Filled, no doubt, with golden jewels.
And?
It's too heavy to carry anywhere else.
Filled with golden jewels, and yet it's too heavy to carry anywhere else. Alright, well. Of course, I didn't find anything else within the cabinet. We have a heavy, empty chest that we can't carry anywhere else. Perhaps if we...
That doesn't seem to work.
Well, I mean, not that I immediately can think of any follow-up to that. Didn't get anything else from that thing, did we? That I can see.
Hey, look, a piece of paper.
Oh, never mind.
And some cinnamon sticks.
To look at that again, but specifically with a look at command, because apparently just right-clicking defaults to opening and closing the chest. Well, let's take a look at this the same way.
Directions to Monkey Island. Preheat pot to 450 degrees. Add the following ingredients. 1 cinnamon stick, 4 leaves of mint, 1 human skull, pressed, 1 squirt squid ink, 2 pints monkey blood, 1 live chicken, 3 ounces brimstone, 1 or more of the following. Pyridoxine hydrochloride, zinc oxide, yellow 8, mine mononitrate, and BHA. Let bubble over a low flame until thickened. Serves crew of 4.
Well, that last part is convenient at least. Cinnamon stick, mint, a pressed human skull. I can see how we can procure most of this stuff already. I believe we're missing the mint, the monkey blood, the brimstone, and I'm guessing we also have a way technically of getting that last bit already. Actually, hold on. As long as I'm here, I did open this chest and apparently find nothing in it, right?
It looks like an empty chest.
Yeah. What about the drawer? Can I do the same trick here?
There's an old dusty book inside.
No, but
let's see what it is.
Book. What could this one be?
It says, Captain's Log, March 10th. First Mate Toothrot and I have been searching for Monkey Island for over a month with no success. The directions we purchased on Melee proved to be a recipe, not a map as we had believed. Captain's Log, March 12th. I wish Toothrot would take a bath. Captain's Log, March 17th. I wish Toothrot would stop snoring. Captain's Log, March 23rd. Toothrot is really starting to get on my nerves. I figure it's only a matter of time before we come to blows. Captain's Log, April 2nd. As a gesture to restore our friendship, Toothrot offered to fix dinner tonight. Captain's Log, April 3rd. I don't know how we did it, but we've arrived at Monkey Island. Both Toothrot and I passed out from the soup he fixed last night. When we awoke, Monkey Island was sitting off the bow. Captain's Log, April 4th. Toothrot and I filled the rowboat with supplies and are ready to set out to Monkey Island. We are both excited at the prospect of being the first civilized people to learn the secret of Monkey Island. Captain's Log, April 5th. We had to turn around and return to the ship. Toothrot forgot to go to the bathroom before we left. We'll set out again tomorrow. And that's the last entry.
Alright. Also Redber, hello. And thank you for the RWRRR dollar at the end subscription. Welcome back for 46 months and enjoy your emotes, your extra channel points, and all that good stuff, and not having to deal with the mid-roll ads nonsense that apparently Twitch has now.
It's the top of a cereal box, used as a bookmark.
Box top is a bookmark. Wonder what kind of a use this will have for what we're trying to accomplish right now, but welcome to Monkey Island, where we are presently trying to find some stuff to throw together for a spooky recipe. I don't know if we should start to add ingredients before we have them all, but might
directions
be possible. Well, we do have the cinnamon stick.
I love cinnamon.
Guess it wasn't really consumed. We do have the ink as well.
Just a drop.
Ink. Chicken, well, this isn't really what you would call a live chicken, but
about time I got rid of this worthless artifact.
Don't ever be able to tell the difference. Yeah, there is this stuff too.
Breathmaster, for the pirate who cares about first impressions.
Wonder if the breath mints, oh, well, I guess that's supposed to be the substitute for the mint leaves. Maybe.
Good thing I've got 1 million of these.
Apparently. Let's see. Just look at the piece of paper again.
Directions to Monkey Island. Preheat.
Okay, human skull press temperature is gonna be this. The monkey blood is the part that I'm not entirely sure what to do with. Monkey blood, the ink, we've already added that. There's also the stuff in the cereal. I'm fairly sure the cereal is gonna be like...
this is gonna be good.
The stuff that's all bunched up at the bottom of the recipe.
Directions to Monkey Island. Preheat pot to 450 degrees.
Alright, so monkey blood and brimstone seems to be what we're missing. Surely brimstone won't be something that we have to procure by, like, grabbing some of the embers from the fire. Because if it was... Actually, hold on. Can we use the staple remover on these things?
No staples to be removed.
Are you quite
no
sure?
Staples to be removed.
No staples on the leaflet or the pamphlet.
No staples to be removed.
Or the brochure. This would be a pretty curious construction for that to be true, I would think. When are you doing the Wheel of Games again? Oh, eventually. Might, like, figure out another occasion for that. I actually considered doing it during some of the days during the last week when I wasn't really feeling up to doing anything else, but of course didn't end up doing it, but it will come again. Of course, the question right now is where is the monkey blood? The monkey blood and the brimstone. And the one thing that we managed to get from down here so far was the piece of rope.
They're just old empty kegs.
Can we open the kegs?
They're empty.
Oh yeah, we were told that they're empty. There's the chests, the trunks.
They're just old rusty chests. They're just old rusty trunks.
Can we open these old rusty chests and trunks?
They're all rusted shut.
Each and every one.
They're rusted shut.
Oh, there's also the black chest over here.
It's just an old rusty chest.
What about the kegs over on this side? Are they exactly the same?
They look like kegs of gunpowder.
Oh, apparently this one has...
Wow, gunpowder! I think I'll take some.
Alright, there you go. Got some gunpowder from there. What about... oh yeah, this chest. We opened it, but once again, we weren't really able to find anything out from it automatically,
There's
so...
some very fine wine in here. I'll grab it.
Very fine wine.
I'm no enologist, but judging from the deep red color, this is a very fine wine.
Just from the deep red color. Alright, we do have something... we have a red fluid now, and an explosive substance, so... we might very well have gathered all that we need.
That should be enough. Yikes! I think I'm getting dizzy.
Apparently,
overcome by the fumes and stench, Guybrush quickly loses consciousness. Moments later, the voodoo spell kicks in, turning the ship to an unknown heading and off on its mysterious voyage. Days pass.
Days pass, and Guybrush apparently has just been lying on the floor of the kitchen the entire time.
I feel awful.
Well, let's see what has happened in our environment while we were out. Always a good idea, I would think.
Holy monkey bladders! It's Monkey Island!
And there is Monkey Island. Hey, do you have anything to say about all this? But you were opposed to coming here.
Hey, look! We've made it to Monkey Island!
Let us know when you found the governor. We've got an extra chair she can use.
Found a map to Monkey Island. Did we find a map to Monkey Island, though?
Hey, I found a map to Monkey Island.
Oh. I guess we're processing this as if we hadn't gotten here yet.
Yeah. So?
Even though I think that response still makes sense, even after we have gotten here. Which is a little bit more special, but... Can we... go ahead and...
Deja vu.
Make our way into the...
It's about the same size as my head. I'm only going to put this on if I really have to.
What if you really have
Deja
to here?
vu.
You know... Just...
It doesn't seem to open.
Use the muzzle.
It's much too dangerous to climb out there for no reason.
I think you probably have a good reason. It's a matter of, I don't know.
I can't move it.
Matter of getting yourself over there quickly, but... Apparently just interacting with it is not... that simple. Even if we found everything we needed for the other thing. We do have gunpowder downstairs. Guess we can find out if we can grab some more.
I'll take some more.
Oh, there you go. Alright, so... Can we just use gunpowder in the cannon, or perhaps
There's
in
no
the
place
cannon
back here to put the gunpowder.
Can we just plop it in there? Apparently we can. Alright. So we have the loaded cannon.
Deja vu.
The question would be...
It's much too dangerous to climb out there for no reason.
No, apparently we can't use it quite yet. We would need...
I don't see anything special about it.
To perhaps use this
I'm only going to put this on if I really have to.
Or use it with a rope.
I don't see anything special about it.
I mean, this is supposed to be a very long rope, so... Perhaps if we come down here... Use the other end of the rope, I guess, with the...
I may need this later.
that we know about right now. Except that apparently it's not... actually in our grasp after all.
That doesn't seem to work.
You got the fuse? No, apparently we can... Piece of rope, hello. I mean, that's the only length of rope that we have. Would have thought this would be enough to... Oh, whoops. Should actually be able to get it down there, but... maybe not. Oh wait, that's also not correct door to go through. Small piece of rope. Wasn't it supposed to be a very long rope though? That's what I thought had happened. Well, hold on a moment. Let's pick up the fuse again. Let's see what the thing looks like after we do that small piece of rope.
That isn't going to work.
That isn't going to work. The rope will be able to attach to that, but apparently only a very, very small piece of it, not nearly enough to...
I think I'll keep it in mint condition. It might be worth something someday. Oh, it doesn't fit. Figures.
Can't use that. We can't use that. What about the box stop?
That doesn't seem to work.
Won't work.
That doesn't seem to work.
Well, the bookmark boxed up, which seems like a pretty versatile use for that, to be honest with you, but... I just put the
It's a
fuse
small
back on.
piece of rope.
I see, let's just put the fuse back on. There you go. I could have sworn that it was like a very long rope that's straight up in the description that they gave us, but no. Maybe if we go down here and we use the business card with fire.
I'll just burn them all.
I'll just burn them all, alright. Now we just have fire in our inventory. Flaming mass that we just carry around with us. So with the flaming mass in hand, surely we can get this ready. And there it went. And we have the flaming mass still. Apparently didn't quite work out. Is it still loaded? Or are we gonna have to walk down and get more gunpowder?
Hey, the cannon didn't go off.
Well, it didn't go off because I guess we do have to get more gunpowder. That is kind of unfortunate, but it is kind of reminding me that I should do something that I haven't done in a good minute, but
I'll take some more.
I think I'll actually press my luck and do it after I successfully completed this little operation. I would like to walk over here, yes. Let's go ahead and use the gunpowder in the cannon nozzle again. Set this whole thing up. Prepare another fuse with the cannon. Use a flaming mass with the fuse. And now we use the pot.
Hey,
all right.
The cannon didn't go off.
Didn't go off, well, no. I think that was, in fact, a somewhat mismatched line, because the cannon did in fact go off that time. And quite a long while it's been.
Hi! I'm Herman Toothrot. Don't bother to say hello. I've only been waiting 20 years to talk to somebody civilized. I don't mind. Fine. By the way, you might want to think about putting out that fire. Someone could be hurt.
Yeah, didn't really have a lot of a chance to move around before that moment, but now that we're here.
Notice of public meeting. There will be a meeting Wednesday evening to discuss the recent occupation of the sacred monkey head by the ghost pirate LeChuck, and the subsequent impact on the environment and the tourist trade. All Monkey Island cannibals are encouraged to attend.
Alright. Well, here we are on the island at last, and I'm pretty sure there's like another sequence of stuff that we had to do, exploration, all that good stuff, what have you. Going from place to place, getting another world map, and I guess we can try to look at that for a moment. Here we are, and it's a little bit more extensive than the...
I can't reach that from here.
Than the map on Melee Island.
It's a pair of oars.
There's a pair of oars down there in an X position, but... go ahead and walk through the jungle. And these very, very fancy vulture graphics flying up above. And the monkey just kind of fluttering around the world map. What is with the monkey? I don't quite remember, to be honest, but... I think we'll just head back onto the beach because I think there's, given that it's what it was midnight on the time between a Wednesday and a Thursday, which is a convenient time for me to say this, I guess. I'll just put it that way. I think I'm gonna go ahead and prepare another save and have this be time in which I call things for now. So we'll just make a new save here. It's gonna be called, yeah. Which I believe I don't have any games with that, game saves with that name yet. Which I can confirm in just a moment, yeah. Just good planning, yes indeed, and yeah. Seems like pretty concise, pretty functional, pretty expressive of everything that I need. And we still have that stable remover that we have not really gotten any use out of, but surely that shall change at some point. But with that, I think we're going to actually say goodbye to Monkey Island for the time being. Not for terribly long, since I think I'm pretty much gonna devote the sort of adventure archive stuff that I do for the foreseeable future to more Monkey Island, in no small part due to a certain something that may or may not end up happening this year, but I suppose we'll see when the moment comes. But yeah, there we go. That was a stream that ostensibly I could have done yesterday if I also had not run into pretty much the same reason why I haven't been doing a whole lot of streams. Or the, well, I say a whole lot of streams, just within the immediate past, which is just like last week because of scheduling nonsense. But I didn't end up doing it, so I ended up doing it today instead, even though I had been kind of aiming to not do a whole lot of stuff on Wednesdays, but it did end up happening. But this also means that I probably will be back tomorrow with something else. Something that I have been neglecting for quite a while, as you might imagine. I'll have to look into a little bit of preparation for that. Giving a dog a wish to negotiate. I wish I had dogs to give out. I don't know if I really wish that, but don't really have any dogs to give out at the moment. But dogs are a pretty good deal to have with you, I can definitely say that much. But yeah, time for me to quickly skip over our chain reaction from Valkyrie Profile and see what we got from Crosscode. As a way to initiate much of a goal to initiate the ending of the stream here, which will be happening in just a few more moments. As I switch over to the scene and stuff. Have with me off stream sometimes. Yeah, it would be nice. I'm really terrible at trying to figure out like a good time to do anything like that. So I just kind of figure out any moment that I have. It's like, yeah, I better do this, better do that. I don't really end up in the mindset that is like that, but surely I can get better in that regard. But yeah, with any luck, should be able to come back tomorrow with a stream of a different sort, which will be probably the return of something that I was pretty much talking about a couple of weeks ago, saying, yeah, I'll go back to doing this and make it no longer be something that has been left hanging for forever without me even being able to I don't even know how I plan to finish that sentence now that I think about it, but I mean, just mean construction-wise, but you know. Something that I'll hopefully be able to make a smooth re-entry into. As awkward as it sounds when I put it that way. But yeah, and also continue to, well, because that's pretty much what's at the table right now. Go back to incomplete stuff, and also continue to play Monkey Island over the coming weeks, if I can manage to not wreck, well, I say not wreck my schedule completely, even though I'm pretty sure that will be a thing like a week or two from now because of circumstances beyond my control. But I will be sure to talk about that and see what I can do during those days. But yeah, for the time being, let me see. Is there anything else that I want to address at this time in particular? Probably not. I guess I will do one more hydrate before I end things off here. Sure. Just in time. See, the trick to not even having to stir the drink and mixing the contents of the drink after it's just been sitting there with ice cubes in the way that have melted into it and made it insipid is to just make the drink in question water. So the insipid water ice cubes that are just pure water melt into a larger pool of pure water so that it's all homogeneous, whether or not it is or not. Pro tip, but anyway. Might as well take care of that right now. Reward thingy, but yeah. I think that's pretty much just gonna bring us to the end of stuff, but for real this time. Water is watered down now, I know. But the question is, would you be able to tell it just by tasting it? One of the great mysteries of the universe, but yeah, I would say me tripping over my words is a sign that I need to stop, but I feel like that happens quite a bit even when it's not necessarily the case, but yeah. I'm going to do it now regardless. So I will say you'll take it easy. I thank everybody for coming like always. Thanks for chatting. Always great whenever people chat. Thanks for hanging out with the stream after, all the crap that I have to pretty much try to go around to try and continue to do this right now. I say as if it really was that big of a deal, but it really isn't. It's just me being like, yeah, how can I say that I'm faithful, but I really am though. But yeah, I will see you later.